Anyway, lead on. Allons-y, but not too fast. All right, let's go.
Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Happy Tuesday. How's it going? I am just double checking that everything is working. And then we will begin. But how's your day? How are you? Let's see. Okay. Let me see here. I have some fun story today to tell you here once we actually swap over. Excuse me. One second. Beam boom. Boo 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 boo. All right, we are good to go. So, hello everybody, welcome in. How are you today? Sassy, you're first. Is the lighting good? Feels darker for some reason. Hold on. It's like a little bit better, I think. But welcome in, everybody. Sassy, you were first. Hello, how are you? Chris, how's it going? How was your day? Emmers, welcome in. When do you head to the wedding? Let's see. Everyone's saying hello. Gilmore, welcome in. How are you? It's been a day of laundry and crochet. Nice. Looks like it's our turn for the smoky air. Oh no, where are the fires? Where is the fire? By the way, I am drinking coffee. I'm actually almost done with it. So I have my water for today is going to be some Waterloo cherry limeade. It's very good. The missing part is a lime. But I'm almost done with my coffee. But this coffee comes from a new machine. I went and got a new machine today. Oh, it's still the Canada wildfires? Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know it was still like raging over there. I feel dried out and done with people. Went to the lake yesterday and hung out most of the day. Oh, right. You're on your family vacay. How is the vacay overall? Oh, so I can imagine. I bet it's like a family like meetup, family reunion sort of thing, right? So probably lots of people. I could imagine that would be at times a lot, maybe. I don't know. But I hope the rest of it goes well. It's fine. I miss my boyfriend, and there are a lot of kids. It's my immediate family. Oh, okay, I see. How long are you there? How long is the vacation? It's like 30 people. Yeesh. Yeah, that's a lot. To me, vacations like that are very rarely like restful, you know? It's not as much of a vacation really as it is like just a lot of planned activities. We leave Saturday? Okay. Well, hopefully the rest of the week can be pretty, laid back maybe, hopefully. But yeah, what else have you guys been up to? Have you done any reading, Gilmore, while you're on the vacay? Anybody playing any games? Any grames? My introvert self needs less people. And we've talked about this before. I am an introverted extrovert. And even that would be a lot, I think, for me. I would need a bit of a break, I think. I can kind of only do that in like bursts, I guess, and then I go away. But I don't know. I like people. I like spending time with people, but if it's like a lot of people, it's like I don't know. It just that I don't really have a lot of interest in it. That's why things like TwitchCon have never been something super appealing to me, is because it's like I would just be so over it. I think by the first day, I just feel like I've had enough. Why did I leave Alaska? But gosh, well, I hope the rest of you guys all have good days. I hope work is going well. Summer vacay. Naps and life. I hope it's all going well. I'm opening up my Waterloo. Nom nom. I do love it. Waterloo is so good. Let's see. I finished my book that I started last week. Not a lot of it quiet. I did play a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom. I keep trying to get time to myself, but I can hear kids wherever I go. No! How far into Tears of the Kingdom are you? Like, hours-wise, probably, maybe. My mom gifted me 9 new crochet hooks today. Dang, that's awesome. So those are for, like, different styles of crocheting or different techniques? Probably different sizes. Okay. By the way, this is one of my favorite songs that's on this like video game study lounge playlist, and I've added it to my like normal playlists, and it's always anytime I hear a song that I've moved over to that, I always like flinch a little bit because I'm like, wait, is this DMCA'd? and then like, oh wait, no, this is, I forget, I got it from this playlist. It's very good. Today we will be playing some more Mario plus Rabbids, but we'll be chatting for a bit before, like we always do. 3 each in the 3 most popular sizes I use, so I no longer have to move the hook from project. Oh, that's awesome. That's dope. That's cool. That's kind of loud, maybe. But Val, you have your sound now. That's probably really loud. Maybe? Was that loud to you guys? Sunny D, thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a great day. A little, that was loud. I'm so sorry. Let me, hold on. I thought I adjusted it. It still seemed really loud. Let me find it. Let's try that. How does this sound? Is that better? Also, where is... There it is. Or is that too quiet now? I think that's better. Okay. Perfect. My Switch is... Wow! Okay, you're way past me. You are way past me. That's awesome. But Valk, how are you? How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. I wonder... I'll have to check. When we start the game, I'll start Mario plus Rabbids. I'll double check what it says my playtime is. It has to be like 15 to 20 hours is my guess. Because I think we've done 3 streams, probably 3 to 4 hours of gameplay each. Though it actually might be higher because I did scan Amiibo for a lot of days. I just stopped doing that, so I haven't been scanning things at all. I could have like maxed out everything by now in terms of just by scanning Amiibo, but I haven't been doing that. But I hope things are going well. I think we chatted a lot. Yes, so we've sat there. So even if the hours are up, we really are not very far into it still. So I'm thinking we'll, in a few weeks, in a couple weeks, we'll get back to it. There are a few games that I kind of want to play. There's actually a mystery game that I've been wanting to play for a bit, and I haven't found the right time for it, and I think we might. Gosh, now that we are in this half of the year, there's actually a lot of stuff that is coming out that I didn't realize. I kind of thought it seemed very like empty the later half of this year, and now it's like, where am I gonna play games? How am I gonna play games? The games that I am most looking forward to, and not in any order, is an indie game called Mythwrecked. Very excited about it. Excuse me, it's made by the people who made Roki. Made by the people that made Roki. And I'm very excited about it. There is Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Super Mario RPG Remake. There's Detective Pikachu. There's Fantasy Life I. The Girl Who Stole Time. I think that's the full name. Deca Police. Yeah, those are all games I think that are currently slated to come out this year. And I'm just like how are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do that? Boop, boop. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Might just we might. And I'm trying to figure out like I don't know. There's just gonna be a lot to plan out. Move to the alternate reality to add more hours to the day. Yeah, there's just a lot. I'm hoping so my goal with Fantasy Life is that maybe you all will be interested in it too once we get there, and then we can play that together, all of us, because it seems fun. And I think it seems very Animal Crossing-y, but it also seems more like mission focused. So like we will have like objectives that we can complete, which would be nice. Interestingly, I mean, I didn't actually, well, I played the first Fantasy Life for like a little bit. But this one actually takes place like on an island. You get to decorate your island as you like level up and stuff. You get to move some things around, but you get to choose classes. And so then you can be like a warrior or like a wizard or whatever. And then you can go fight monsters and stuff. I think that would be fun. It seems like it might have the best of both worlds in terms of like cozy, chill, kind of cute gameplay, but then also like some fun actiony things where we can feel accomplished as we beat a boss or whatever. I'm all about objectives. Give me a goal to meet. Yeah, I think that would. I think when, I mean, you guys know I love Animal Crossing. I think sometimes it can be sort of like if you don't have a plan. At least for me, I feel like, oh, I don't know what to do, or we're kind of just running around. And that's fine, but it would be nice to run around and be able to like. I don't know, kill a monster maybe. Plus you can like so there are some skills that are like action focused, so you can be like a like wizard, paladin. They may have some kind of rogue character, and then you have like other skills, so you can also be like a blacksmith, or you can be like a chef, and you can also be like an alchemist or whatever. So you can also make like armor for yourself, and probably for people. I imagine you can like make it for people. You can also make like potions and whatever. So like it's just kind of cool. I feel like it'll be fun, and I think it might be a nice little and like there are other games where you can do that, but I think what's nice is this would probably be very simple and straightforward, so I don't know. I do like goals. I think that's why I'm enjoying Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. There are a lot of quests there are. And I know, like, a lot of people really enjoyed the first Fantasy Life, so I feel like it'll be fun. I was hoping that level 7? Is that who makes it? Fantasy Life. I think it's level 7. Level 5, that's what it is. Level 5. Where am I getting 7 from? Level 5. I was hoping they were gonna have like a showcase, like a game showcase this summer. Doesn't seem like they are, so unfortunate. But I was hoping we'd get some info soon. There's still like a few more game showcases coming up. Like I think Bandai Namco, I think maybe has one. There was one today. It's a Sims one. And I forget what else, but anyway, I think it'd be fun. So I'm hoping maybe I can rope you guys into to trying it out with me. But yeah. Anyway, I think also yesterday I think it was yesterday. I was trying to think of what games were coming up that I wanted to play. The one that I forgot was Detective Pikachu. I do want to play it. I was actually trying to figure out if there was a way I could play the first one. Haven't figured out like a way to do that, but the pictures of it do look cute. Yeah, it seems really. Let's see, Fantasy Life. I think there's like a story, but I don't know. It just looks. I think it'll be fun. I wish we had a release date. What are the classes again? Hold on. Let's find out. Fantasy Life. A social slow life RPG. Let's see. I don't think they have the full list yet. Let's see. Gotta go switch over to the laundry BRB. Alrighty. Classes. I think they're called lives or something, I think. Lives, yeah. Okay, in the last one, these were the ones that you could be. In the last game, there were 12 lives, so instead of classes, they called them lives. There was they're broken down into combat, gatherer, and crafting. And so there is the paladin, the mercenary, the hunter, and magician. What's the mercenary? Is that like a rogue? What's the benefit of a mercenary? Uses great swords. It's a 2-hit, so they can't use shields. Highest damage, but slower. I see. So, no. What's a hunter? Maybe with a bow? Yes, looks like a bow. Use bows to inflict damage and status effects. Interesting. So paladin, mercenary, hunter, magician. Those are all combat classes. Then you have gatherer, which is woodcutter, miner, and angler. So you can collect resources by like cutting wood and stuff, or mining, or fishing, which is cool. And then you have the crafting classes, which are cook, tailor, blacksmith, alchemist, and carpenter. Most of the quests in these classes sees the player crafting new items such as food dishes, clothes, weapons, armor, potions, furniture, and more. Crafting these items require the player to first collect materials. So yeah, they all kind of like work together. So like you might need to, you want to build a certain armor, you're gonna need to go mine stuff, which you might come across then monsters along the way or whatever. Anyway. Oh, apparently there was an expansion pack for the old game. What did it bring? A friendship system, holiday decorations, pets, birds and dragon pets. Wow. Extra customization, different areas. Very cool. Anyway, I'm excited. But anyway, there's so many games that are coming out this towards the end of the year now that I just don't know when we're gonna be able to play everything. But it's fine. Anyway, a side note, everybody, something that you should be excited about. And by excited about, I really just mean happy for me. But, toss a few pics in the pics channel. Of what? Ooh! Emmers, it looks so cool. It's done? Is it now fully complete? That is dope. Oh man, I love the tower with the stone statues. That's so cool. Wow. What a beautiful Lego set. Look at all the people. That's so cool. I love that. How fun. You should. You need to take some, like, set the Lego characters in different positions. Take some good close-ups. Deeves, welcome in, Deeves. How are you? Good day, my friend. I hope the start of your day is going well. It's like super early for you. But so friends, today I went and got an espresso machine that I got off of Facebook Marketplace. IP for work? What's IP? Oh, getting up for work. I can read, don't worry. I was like, what is IP? What is this Australian thing? I don't know. But yeah, I don't blame you. That because Deep starts his day very early, my friends. And so I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But you're so close. You're so close to almost being done. For a bit. But I went to go get an espresso machine. For those that don't know, I've been using an espresso machine, quote unquote, that I got off of Amazon for like $30. I think I have a photo of it I can find, but it looks like it costs $30. It is by a company that does not is not popular. It kind of looks very generic. It has been recalled a couple of times. I didn't send it in. And it doesn't even, so in order to make espresso, I think your machine needs to be able to pressure, it needs like 10 bars of pressure or above or something like this. The one that I have can only do 4. So it can't really make espresso. It basically just makes
Not so long ago,
really hot
in
coffee.
The mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
You get about 4:30. Yeesh. Yeah, tomorrow finish. If I come in, well then we'll be able to play some more Apex. But Gizmo, how are you? Welcome in. How's your day? So my coffee machine can only make about 4 bars of pressure, so it just makes like really hot coffee that wants to be espresso but is not. The only benefit that I liked about the old one is that it did have like a milk steamer that actually like heated up the milk pretty well, and I liked that. There are some if you decide to be even cheaper than me or more poor than me, and go for like the $20 model, that one does not heat up your milk. The $30 one did. So, you know, I splurged on that one. But Johnzo, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, we have the new Wabam added in the streamiversary. So I hope you enjoy it. But so I've been looking to see if there was any other espresso machine that I could get that was like actually espresso. And I started to look on like Craigslist and other like local seller things. And I found one, and I even sent it to Brad to check out, and it's like, it was $60. It was a DeLonghi, which they make espresso machines. They have some that are like in the hundreds of dollars. I think that one was like $110, $120 at full price. They were selling it for $60, and I was like, neat. So I contacted them, and they were out of town, but we were planning on me purchasing it. But I checked again because I got a little thing, like, you know how sometimes those sites are like, oh, because of your search, here's some extra stuff that you might want to look at. There was another one available, and it was also DeLonghi, but it said it was $50, and I was like, ooh, you know what is great is spending less money. And so I checked, and it's actually a better model than the one that was $60. I think the one that this $50 one is normally like $170, $180, something like that. And so I was like, maybe I get this one instead. And so I contacted the person yesterday, and I will say I don't like buying things, well, used generally, but to like from a marketplace type situation, because I don't know, I feel like they're going to kill me. I feel like it's a murder situation where this is all just an elaborate setup. Like part of me was like, it's $50, but it's really like a $170 machine. Perhaps they're trying to kill me. Like, that's maybe too good to be true. I usually say if it's too good to be true, it probably is, right? And so I don't know. Part of me was like, they're going to kill me. And maybe it's a trap. Then part of me was like, well, if they were trying to kill me, I feel like they would ask for more than $50. You know, it seems like a lot. They're not getting a lot out of it. They're just kind of killing a random person and getting $50 out of it. Come on. That needs to be at least like $80, I would say. Vix, welcome in. How are you? And so, anyway, so part of me is like, this is a little suspicious, but like, maybe it's fine. I really want espresso. And, cause if you guys have seen espresso, like when it's in, like a glass or whatever, like a like a little see-through glass thing. It's like separated, right? It's like kind of like a creamy orange color, and then it's like it's got like a top part to it. I think the top part's called the crema, maybe. Anyway, my old coffee machine could not make that. It was just like drip coffee, basically. I'm doing pretty good. I'm telling everybody about my new espresso machine. Hey, you are worth more than $80. Thank you, Gilmore. I appreciate that. Jet, you are. Okay, yeah. I appreciate that. So, I contacted the person. I was like, is this still available? They're like, yes. And I was like, does everything work? Etc. They're like, yeah, we just I don't use it. I've used it like once or twice, and it has just sat on the counter for like a year. And I was like, well, great. I mean, I'll take it. But I was a little like, again, my suspicious bells were ringing, because I was then like, I said like, when works for you, or like where and when should we do we do this? They wanted to meet at their home, but they said it was a business, and so that was kind of weird. I was like, okay, suspicious. I don't like, anytime doing something online like this, I don't like meeting in like a private place, like a home in their basement. Just come around back. There's like, you'll find one of those, like, I don't know what those are called, but those like wooden, they're always in scary movies. It's like the little wooden hatch that's on the side of a house that leads directly to the basement. I don't like meeting in private places. I always try to choose like a public place, but they said it was a business. But like on the map, it looks like a house. So I'm like very curious. Gosh, so I then had to ask like when works for you, or no, I think she may have asked me when I wanted to pick it up, and I was like, I'm available to pick it up pretty much anytime, either before or after stream. I didn't say that, but you guys know. I was like, before or after stream I can make it. I was like, when works for you. And she didn't really respond. She just kind of said anytime. And so then I was like, okay, well, I can pick it up tomorrow. Is there a time that works better for you? And then she never responded. And so then today she responded and was just like, I'll be here all day. And so I was like, okay, then I will be there in like an hour. And so I went, and it ended. Okay, so on the way there, because she didn't give the address to the place immediately, which is fair. But so once I said I was on the way, she sent me the address, and I sent it to Balto, my pal Balto, because I was like, just so you know, I'm gonna go pick up an espresso machine. If you don't hear back from me, they got. I think I said I got. Anyway, and then I send them like the address and stuff just in case. And I was like, if you don't hear from me, this is where to find my body. Anyway, it did end up being a business, kind of, but it looks like in a house. Like, it looks, they might actually live there, or maybe it is a business. I don't know, but it was like a law firm. And so when I pulled up and saw there was a law firm, I was like, maybe it's okay. Welcome back, Sassy. I'm doing good, Jonzo. How are you? Do I listen to Crime Junkie? I don't. Did I miss out on story time? I'm currently in the middle of the story. You probably missed the juicy bits though. But I'm telling the story about how I'm picking up an espresso machine, and I did. Anyway, when I pulled up, I saw that it was a law firm, and so I was like, okay, chances are maybe that it's fine. Like, I don't know, but maybe not. Maybe it's a cover, right? Do illegal murdery stuff at the law firm. I mean, they could. He went to a stranger's house alone, kind of. But I was still sort of weirded out. Like, I was kind of like, I don't want to like step inside or anything. You know, someone could be right on the other side of the door. Like, I mean, like, you know, they open the door. Someone could be hiding on the other side. Who knows? And so anyway, but she basically just showed me the machine, showed all the parts that came with it, and was like, yeah, it still works and everything. And this is fair. She was like, it's just a lot to make a cup of coffee. And I was like, yeah, that's fair. For me, that's how I've been like making coffee every day. So I'm like, I don't know. But I can understand if you're like at work or at home and you're just like, I just want coffee. I don't want like a latte or a mocha or whatever. I just want some coffee. Using an espresso machine for that is kind of a lot. It's a lot of work, and a lot of steps. So anyway, I made a cup. I made a cup, and I still need to like get used to the machine and how to best like use it. But it's so much better than my $30 espresso machine, if you can imagine. If you can imagine, the taste of it actually tastes like how an espressoed coffee should. Like if you have a latte or something, it has a much better taste. It looked a lot better. It made like it actually pulled a shot of espresso, and I got it for $50. So I was like, yes, this is a win. This is a win. I also made sure to send Balto a message saying, I think my message to him was, she let me live. And he said good. But anyway, so I now have a new machine that is a lot fancier and better than the one that I had. Has a much better parts, and like I could also like the steamed milk is like much smoother. It's much better. Now it's just now I get to just sort of like hone in on the specifics. Let me see. Do I have a picture? I can show you what the machine looks like, or a picture of it. It is a DeLonghi. Hold on. Where is it? But John, so how are you? I hope you're doing well. It's a DeLonghi ECP3420. It looks like pictures loading. Gosh, this website's loading slowly. Wait for it. Shabalaba here, welcome in. How's it going? I was just telling everybody about the new espresso machine that I got. And for some, aha, there we go. Here's a photo. This is what it looks like. How are you? How's it going? This is what it looks like. Yep. Pew. Yeah, and it's great. I'm very excited. I might have to make more coffee later. I will say it's not the fanciest of the DeLonghi models. They're like, they sell espresso machines that are like $300, $500 and more, I think. So this is 170, 180 or something. And again, got it for 50. But it actually makes espresso. So my coffee is gonna be so much better. Now, anytime I say, I was making coffee or made espresso, I am no longer like internally crying knowing that it's really just like really bad drip coffee. Oh, so you're a coffee guy. I'm not that much of a coffee fan, but I do like coffee at times, especially iced coffee. Yeah. So, yeah, I like coffee. I will say I am more of like, I like lattes and mochas, and I typically have a white mocha when I stream. I'm more of like that. I don't really just drink like black coffee. It's like a little too bitter for me. So, but actually I do like iced coffee. Supposedly iced coffee gives you more caffeine, I think. Question mark? I think I heard about that. But it's also perfect because Secret actually sent me some coffee that I need to go get at the post office. But now I'll be able to have like some really nice coffee beans and some espresso, and it's gonna be nom nom. I've been using oat milk to steam milk. Not me trying to figure out how to get an espresso maker so I can put a couple of shots in my chai lattes. You should check around, see if you can get like a good model. Apparently this one, so the first model that I almost got, that was the $60 one. That one's like a step down, I think, from what people consider to be like the one that I got. From what I looked at reviews, people said like, this is a good machine. Like it is for the price and everything. It's a good machine. And I think someone was just like, I'm very satisfied with it. And I feel like that's not like an overwhelming review, but it's at least like, I'm happy with the taste and the quality of it. So I accept that. I am not rich enough or fancy enough for like the fanciest of models. But I don't know. I'm here for that. But so it was the ECP. What was it? What did I say? 3420. Yeah. Yeah, and I also heard it's more healthier due to it being cold. Interesting. very interesting. My uncle from Germany has one of those fancy coffee machines, so he would always make us hot chocolates, and I really loved it. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, this is nice. I was telling everybody the espresso machine that I had before this is like really bad. It was $30 off Amazon. It got recalled a couple of times. I never sent it in. I don't know. It just wasn't very good. So having now like a really nice machine is like, I don't know, I'm just very happy. And I got it at a like fantastic price. That's all really the part that I'm like excited about, because had it been more than, I feel like had it been more than $70, I probably would not have bought it. I wouldn't have bought anything. But I just got very lucky. The first person said that they ended up getting a nicer model, and so they were trying to sell that one. And then this person said that it was just too much for them, so they were just trying to get rid of it. So she also had a doggo, so I got to pet a dog today, so that was nice. Dog's name was Ruby, I think. Doggo was a year old, brown. I didn't ask what kind, but I just wish those machines that use those cartridges for coffee would cheapen the pods, since they are expensive. Yeah, they can get very expensive. For sure. We can go through them quite a bit, like pretty quickly. But anyway, I've got a nice machine now. I just need to kind of perfect the like, I don't know. So espresso shots are stronger than like drip coffee, yes? And like they're more concentrated, is that correct? Who's a coffee person? I actually really love this cover of This Christmas? Is that what it is? I forgot what the song is. But hey, only 5 months till 6 months till Christmas, really. I'm ready. I'm ready. Hold on. Espresso shot versus coffee caffeine. Espresso is basically strong coffee. Each ounce of espresso has 64 milligrams of caffeine. Last Christmas, that's what it is. I couldn't remember the first word. But the average cup of drip coffee has 80 milligrams of caffeine in each 8-ounce serving. Okay. So an espresso shot is 1 ounce. So a double shot is like about 128 milligrams of caffeine. So, okay, here's where things are gonna get a little, I need to be careful. So, with my old machine, because I could not, it wasn't real espresso, it was just hot coffee, right? It was just like it's just really hot coffee. I would make a lot of it. Like, I don't know how much was in a mug. Maybe 8 to 10 ounces, maybe? Something like that. And then it was like another like 6 ounces of like mocha and milk stuff. Because my mug is huge. But so the espresso, the coffee that I made today, the coffee only came up to like halfway. It only came up to about like halfway on this mug. And so what am I gonna do? Because if I had too much espresso, that's bad. Right? That's like too much caffeine. but it's like not a lot of coffee. But maybe it'll be okay. I just need to figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play around with it. But if we ever get to a stream where I'm like a little too excited or hyped up, then we might need to. I might have to scale back a little bit. My boyfriend was just getting excited because it was halfway to Christmas, and I felt like it couldn't be that close yet. It's right around the corner now. Today in Anchorage, it is overcast, it's rainy, it's kind of cold. Not super cold, but like more on the colder side for summer. It's in the 50s. And I'm like, this is exactly what I want. But it's actually going up this week. But then it's going back down, so maybe we'll be fine. Anyway, so enough about coffee, but I just wanted to let you guys know, I thought you'd be excited for me, that maybe I will have better coffee, excuse me, in the years to come. Even better. Side note, remember how we were talking about yesterday, we mentioned, yay, thank you, Gilmore. Yesterday, for those who weren't here, we mentioned that they're making a live action Minecraft movie starring Jason Momoa and Jason Momoa and Matt Berry, who's like a British comedian. Guess what? They're also making, that I learned today, they're making a Five Nights at Freddy's live action movie starring Josh Hutcherson, who I don't think he's been in things lately, but he's back, everybody. He's back. PETA is back. Hashtag Team PETA. We've been in the high 70s, low 80s, so it'll be around 69 Fahrenheit today, which feels nice. Yeah, so our averages in Anchorage for summer are probably in the 60s. We've been more in the 50s with like it peaking at 61, 62, and then going back down. But let's see, what day is it? Saturday, it's gonna be 64. Yeesh. Then it's gonna drop back down. And I mentioned this the other day, but currently Alaskans are hating this summer. They are so mad. I keep on seeing like posts on the Anchorage subreddit that's like, where's our summer? They're so mad. And I'm like, yeah, I too am mad. I'm right there with you, for sure. We all hate it. Anyway, so they're making a Five Nights at Freddy's live action movie. I have not played Five Nights, FNAF. I have not played FNAF. I have watched many game theory about them. Just to kind of like, there's like a lot of lore apparently in the game. So like I have an idea of what the game is like. And it's hard for me to imagine a live action version of this game. Like obviously it's gonna be a horror. Well, I guess it's gonna be horror. I imagine it's gonna shoot for PG-13 because they want the kiddos to be able to see it, right? If the main market of players who play FNAF can't go see your movie, then, you know. FNAF was my childhood and I really liked FNAF 2. I hate jump scares and scary things, really, but especially jump scares. And so that is like not the game for me. It is like literally the opposite of a game that I should play. Because it is almost all jump scares, I feel like. But yeah, so live action. I'm expecting a horror night at the museum. That's kind of what I'm imagining. I assume it's going to be Josh Hutcherson walking around Fazbear. What's the pizza place called? Freddy Fazbear or something? Anyway, he's gonna be walking around a Chuck E. Cheese. And things are gonna pop out at him. And he's gonna have to try to escape. I assume that's gonna be what it is. Maybe like he goes... Maybe it's like a slow build where it's like weird things happen every night or something. And he's like, did that thing move? That's weird. And then he goes back the next day and is like... And then eventually it like... ramps up to it being like he's like in the place and he's running. I guess the lore is basically some purple security guy attacked kids in the pizzeria and their souls went into the animatronics. Yeah, so I mean, like, I really wonder like what of that is going to really be in the movie, and I don't know. The gameplay seems very straightforward in that you're like in the control room, but like obviously he's not gonna just be in the control room for the entire movie, so I assume he's gonna have to be moving around, and it's gonna be kind of like he hears stories about weird things about the animatronics and stuff, and then I don't know, it'll be different. But Adrian, welcome in. How are you? I hope it doesn't flop. Yeah, hopefully. Karg, welcome in. Hi everyone, gonna lurk today, but wanted to say I hope you're all doing well. Karg, I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, there's lots of video game movies can be really hit or miss, but we'll see. we'll see how that goes. I don't know what to expect. Let me see. Is there anything else? Not really. A side note, something not very exciting, kind of sad, actually. So, do you guys remember the game Season, Letter to the Future that we played? It's very good. Probably one of my favorite indie games that we've played in the past little bit. The like visuals of it were super cool. It had like a really chill kind of cool story. The dev studio is called Scavengers. Apparently they had to lay off a ton of people because it didn't sell very well. That makes me sad because it was a very good game. Gizmo. Happy Mario and Bunny's playtime. Thank you. We will be actually getting to the game here very soon. It is almost time. But what else? Anything else fun happening? Anything else fun happening? What games are you guys playing? If you guys did not hear yesterday, this week, we're playing lots of Mario plus Rabbids, Sparks of Hope. Oh, this is not the right thing. Sparks of Hope. And then, starting Thursday, because I think we'll finish the DLC tomorrow. Starting Thursday, we're playing Shin-Chan. Me and the professor on summer vacation. The endless 7-day journey. And I'm very excited. I've had the code for the game since last year, like fall. And I've been wanting to play this in the summertime, and now we're in the summertime. So we can play it. I think it'll be... I'm a little curious as to see how the game will be. I think the visuals of it look really cool. Shin-Chan, though, has anybody watched Shin-Chan? I found a game called Nuts that I just started playing, but I'm streaming it to friends, so it may be a bit before I finish it. We played that a while back. It's the squirrel hunting, right? Or something? Not hunting. You're like taking pictures of squirrels. I think it was an Adult Swim. It's like it's kind of crude sometimes. I don't think it's gonna be like it needs to be like a Jet After Dark, but Shin-Chan is kind of like I don't even know how to just explain it. He's just a little over the top sometimes, and so it can be a little much. But I think it's honestly very, like, I think it's pretty funny. I'm curious to see what the game is gonna be like. Hopefully it's not too bad, but anyway, I think it'll be fun. I've heard people like the game, so it came out last year, but so it's not new. But yeah, Squirrel Researcher. Yeah, I really enjoyed that game. That was fun. That was a cool game. I think we may have done that on a Jet Lounge, and so I think we beat it in one sitting. I think or maybe it was two. I think I remember it taking us a long time, so maybe it was two. I don't remember. Anyway, it was a fun game. I hope you're enjoying it. Trying to think if there's anything else that's coming out. I think we'll be playing a detective game next week, but I'll let you guys know. By the way, Embers, when do you go? When do you go to the wedding? Seems like it's small enough for just a few sessions, but it looks really cute. Yeah, it's great. I love games like that. You're going down Saturday. Nice. That'll be awesome. That's so fun. Anything else happening? By the way, Everdream Valley is now on the Switch. That just released. I keep seeing, so there are so many demos right now, and this is when I get a little sad that I'm a console boy, and that the demos are very rarely available on console. There actually have been a couple this year that are available on console, but most of the ones that I was interested in were not. So I was a little bit of a sag boy, but that's okay. I feel like that's really all that's going on. So we can go ahead and start moving into the game. Yeah, let's go ahead and move into the game. And while we're at it, I'm gonna check to see how many hours in Tears of the Kingdom I have. It's not a lot. Yeah, I know it's okay. It's just sad that not a lot of demos and stuff are available. There's also a lot of games that I would like to play that are not available, but it's okay. It says we have played 25 hours, which that's probably fair. In actuality, I feel like we've played probably closer to 15 to 20 in that range. But let's go ahead and pause the music, get back to the DLC, and boom, here we are. Okay, where we left off, we just completed the little side mission of being Edge and Bowser, so I'm gonna swap them out. No. There we go. I wanted to check this out. Yeah. Has that map feature always been in the main game? I don't remember. Do I need to go this way? I think so. Am I going the right way? Yeah. We came from here. What is that? Oh, that's like a skin, I think. there? Oh, look. Okay. Where is this thing? Boop, boop, boop. I've been playing 2 Point Campus the last couple of days. That's been fun. Ooh. I've heard of that game. Is it fun? Is there anything this way? No. Oh, there's that. How do I get there? Oh, maybe... Oh! Aha! Okay. While we're here... I think I need to swap out... No. Is that what I had? No. What is this? User... Wild Claw... I think we had the scoper. Okay. I've enjoyed it a lot. Nice. There's like a couple of 2 Points games, right? I might make a decaf later to see if I can, you know, practice a bit more. Not just because I'm addicted to coffee. I can stop whenever I want. Oh, and one thing I didn't mention about it is that it runs so much faster. Like, I could probably actually, in a break, go make coffee if I, like, heated up the water beforehand. Like, if I just turned it on and then, like, came back and waited a minute. Whereas with the other machine, it would literally take, like, 4 to 5 minutes just for the water to heat up. Anyway, super sketch. We need to destroy 20 eyes. I'm kind of not the best person. This is not the best team for that, but that's okay.
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon
Overlord
be
Salamander.
your favorite streamer.
Thank you for the follow. How are you? How's it going? Are you a Rabbids fan? Ooh, good call, Scoper. Okay. Mario. Pretty sure he has the ability that's like, if he kills the first creature, it does more damage, I think. Let's send this guy. Grew up with a game called Theme Hospital on PS1, and 2 Point Studios took the concept of Theme Hospital and made 2 Points Hospital. Very, very similar games. Then they did Campus a few years back, but I've been wanting for it to go on sale. I actually find Campus more exciting than Hospital, I guess, because Hospital is a concept that's been around for 24 years or something, but building a university campus is new. Nice, that's awesome. Well, I hope you have fun with that. Okay, I don't know. Let's do something here. A little bit more Mario, though, and I'm currently enjoying a plate of apple butter chicken wings. Ooh! And a slice of Floridian Druid, aka a large meat lover's pizza, except instead of ham, it's meatballs. That sounds so good. I'm a big fan of pizza, so that sounds very delicious.
Oh, yeah.
I hope that is super nom nom. Oh, what? Does he literally have like one? He has literally 1 health. Well, that's rude. I've done all of my damage, unfortunately. Maybe I should have gone and like slide tackled him before. That's unfortunate. Hopefully we don't take too much damage here. Well, welcome in. My name is Jet. Variety streamer. We play a whole bunch of stuff. We tend to play a lot of like mystery and puzzle games. Some platforming and adventure. But yeah, we play a whole bunch of stuff. So welcome in. Trouble is, it's one of those games you think, oh, I'll put that on for an hour or two, look up and realize you've lost 7 hours. There's a few games that are like that for me. It's amazing, definitely worth the effort to win this meal. Super numb. So the debit card Mr. Payne and I used to pay for our cars, the car insurance expired and the insurance company didn't remind us to update it. No, until after the account was past due. No, Sassy, that is the worst. Oh no. I'm so sorry. That is no fun at all. Hold on. That's super lame. I hope that it's not going to be too difficult to get that settled. Dumb thing is, there is a backup card in the account that they didn't. Oh, that is super weird. That's very weird. Yeah, it's already fixed. Okay, good. I'm glad. Let me go this way. If you don't lose 7 hours, you at least look up and realize you skipped lunch because of it. That's fair. Hold on. Wait, Mario, come back. I think now... Can Mario at least... I want to try to see if I can get... Yeah, this is fine. You go here. Excellent. At least they aren't mean with their late fees. That's nice. That's very nice. Oh wait. Oh wait, I've made a mistake. Okay, there we go. All right. Mario already did his jump. Wait, cheaper than a cup of coffee, actually? Nice, that's awesome. We already... Let's do that.
Let's go.
What was I gonna say? Salamander, what kind of games do you like to play? I can go up here, but is it worth it? Would there be any reason for me to go up there? Let's shoot this guy. For clarification, our local pizza place does a sort of arcade event every few years to drum up business, and the winner gets a free meal. That's awesome. I love that idea. I was pretty surprised myself. That's actually pretty nice then. But that's dope. I like platformers mostly. Ooh, what's your favorite? Or if you need to list a couple, that's fine too. Oh, kind of, I think, well, is this a platformer? It kind of looks like a platformer. One of the games that Nintendo had in the Direct actually looked really good. I learned that it's made by, where did I put that list of games? It's made by the same team that did Sonic, I think. It's like a yo-yo. Hold on, yo-yo platformer. Penny's Big Breakaway. I thought it looked really good. I am curious and interested in picking it up, maybe. But you'll come to find out we're big fans of pizza here. I very regularly talk about I live in Alaska. We have a pizza place called Moose's Tooth. And Moose's Tooth is the highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. And it's very, very good. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's go here. Luigi, I want you. Hold on. There we go. So Luigi will just be safe up there. Now we'll have you kill this one. I've got to suggest the Sly Cooper series. I've actually never played any of the Sly Cooper games. Can't do that. No reason to do anything there. Sly Cooper series, the original Ratchet and Clank trilogy, and lastly the Spyro PS1 trilogy. I've actually never played a Spyro game, and I have. Do I have a Ratchet and Clank game? I might. So this was maybe a very bad call. I'm learning. Well, there he goes. I think we can resurrect him, though. I think we're fine. But the trouble with me losing hours in games at the moment is I'm on medication that I have to plan around. Oh, no. Yeah, so that is very bad. Yeah, Vix, make sure. Oh, no. What is this nonsense? So this is bad. This is my bad. I didn't realize they were all gonna come up and attack me. I thought they haven't, like, a lot of these people have run away for the most part. So that's my bad. But I think I have a better idea of what we can do this time now. I don't think it's gonna take us as long. So one. We're gonna do that. Nice. You should change the fact that you've never played Spyro immediately. I know. I really should. There we go. We're gonna spawn that guy there. I finally own Spyro, so I can actually play it only a few decades behind the times. I feel like Gizmo. I want to say Gizmo's a big fan of Spyro, maybe, or something.
Okay.
At least he's talked about Spyro before. But yeah, I've never played one. Spyro? Is everyone just a really big Spyro fan and I just have not been paying attention? Because he's been telling me, yeah, I feel like I remember him talking about it. There's a collection on the Switch, right? Oh, she got one in the eyes. You had a sad childhood if you didn't play Spyro. Dang! Spyro was my game growing up. Forget Crash Bandicoot. I have also never played a Crash Bandicoot game. Despite, I promise I'm a gamer. Despite, I think in one of the Uncharted games, you can play a little bit of Crash Bandicoot. I played it in that. Well, maybe we should add some of those to the list. It's weird because we have a suggestions channel, right? In the Discord. I don't think a lot of these games have come up. Just saying. Don't play a Crash Bandicoot game. Spyro is where it's at. They're pretty different though, right? They're two very different games, Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Yes? Okay. All right. Here's what we do. Crash is so hard. I've seen Tank play a bit of it, I think. Well, that probably makes sense. It did look difficult. So if I do this... I was really hoping to get both of them, but... Okay. We can now... Hold on. It's gonna be the best thing to do.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Okay. Get to summon our buddy again. The original trilogy is where it's at, though. There's a Spyro game on the Switch, yes? Is it a remake? A collection? I can't remember what it is. I do... I know it's kind of dangerous to leave these people here, but I'm gonna hope that we'll be okay. Okay. Can't summon that. We already did our jump. We can hit two people. We'll do this. Okay. We'll do Luigi's Steely Stare. The Spyro trilogy is a remake. It used to be made by Insomniac Games, but Toys for Bob remade it. So, would you say is the remake worth it? All right. My school requires that all students in 4th grade, 4th or 8th grade, submit all handwritten work in cursive. My partner, teacher, and I requested handwriting books for next year, since the kids rarely know how to write in cursive legibly. But we were just informed that the school will not be purchasing handwriting books. Oh no. That's so interesting that they still have to do cursive. That's super interesting. Okay. We can summon a wild claw. Where do I want them to go? Here. Hopefully he'll chase after the people and the pipe. And Ember says yes. Yes on the Spyro trilogy's worth, or the remake is worth. Okay. Okay, last time I died up there. And I'm feeling like we should not die. Personally. The Spyro of, the remake of Spyro is worth it, not the remake of the Ratchet and Clank trilogy, though. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, it's in the student handbook. The kids will get in trouble for not writing in cursive, but it's also not being explicitly taught. It makes zero sense. That is very odd. Because I guess I've been hearing less and less people use cursive. Kind of on like a someone. So for those that don't know, I do. I do like graphic design. As like a part of like my job, really. But we do. It's interesting because people have now been using less and less cursive like logos and in design because generally it seems like younger people cannot read it or have a harder time reading it, and so it's just interesting. It's less and less it's being used, but anyway. I wish I could. Maybe we'll do this. No, Luigi, how did you miss that? No! Okay, that's fine. At least he's behind full cover, though. Instead, get the Ratchet and Clank Trilogy Remaster for PS3. I wonder if that's in the PlayStation Store somewhere. Oof. How did that I mean, I guess it's an area of effect spell, but I'm surprised it's still hit him for so much. Okay. Here's what we do. We at least survived this round. Let's... Wait a minute. If I hit this guy now, I get attacked, if I recall. Let's do this. Oh, maybe not. Maybe, or... Curious. Or maybe it's that his next attack is powered up. Can I... Oh, I'm like right out of range to tackle him. Okay. Okay, we'll waste that. But I didn't want Mario to die. I would, however, maybe suggest getting the Spyro remake on PlayStation, not the Switch, but that's just me. It'd probably run better. I didn't know if it was just on the Switch, so it's good to hear that it's also on PlayStation. This guy, I don't think we go after him. I don't think he's gonna come up to us. Yeah, I don't even know if he has the ability to. So, all right. Nice, Luigi. Pretty sure the States are the only place that teach kids how to print. Everywhere else, they just teach writing, which is our cursive. Just another thing we should do. The rest of the world already does. Instead, we teach kids one method of writing, and then when they turn 8, we say, oh, you did all that wrong. Here's a new way. Learn it on your own. Yeah. Yeah, that's super weird. Okay. That's very weird. And I know it's tough probably for a lot of them because it's like people are writing less overall, you know? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah.
So PlayStation, Xbox 2, yeah. Xbox 2, do you mean Xbox One? Yeah, I don't trust anything on the Switch that isn't a Nintendo game personally. I'm very dubious about ports of games from PlayStation Switch. I feel like it's sometimes fair. That's sometimes fair. It's not always true though. You'd be surprised at how well, like, what was it? I think The Witcher supposedly runs very well on the Switch. Would you be kind of surprised by because of it's such a huge game? But it was ported so well. But I get that. Oftentimes when I try to get codes for games, if I have the option of like a PlayStation game or a Switch game, I try to go PlayStation. But runs pretty well. Good to know. Good to know. Where was that? Okay, that's all the way back there, but they're gonna come this way. That's still like. I wonder what these. Does it tell me what they're gonna be? Oh, bombs and that guy. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, gosh, the fact that he can hit through that full cover is kind of crazy. I feel like the Spyro games would be okay. What I will probably do is I'll add it to my Deku deals and see if it ever goes on sale. I can do that right now, actually. Let's add some of these that we've been talking about. What are the games? You guys said Spyro, Reignited Trilogy. It is currently 40% off. Physical at Best Buy for the PlayStation. We'll add to wish list. What were the other games? What are the other games? Ratchet and Clank. Oh, are there are there Sly Cooper games? When was the last one? Okay, do this and this guy. There's only 2 more. We should be able to do this. Okay. Sly Cooper. The slyest of Coopers. Sly. What was the last Sly Cooper game called? Sly Cooper. Is it just Sly Cooper? How many? What is the series of Sly Cooper games? Latest release: Sly Cooper Thieves in something. Time? We have Thieves in Time. Wow, that came out in 2013? Yeesh! Oh, and then the Sly Collection. Wow. Okay. And then Ratchet and Clank. So I have Rift Apart. I don't have the other the PlayStation Hits Ratchet and Clank, which is currently 13% off. Physical at Best Buy. I added them to my wish list, so that way I can keep an eye on it. And if they ever go on super sale, I will know. It will tell me. Okay. We got a planet coin. All right, let's check the map. Okay, I think we can move forward now. How much money do we have? How much money do we have? Where do I see that? Where's my money? Because maybe I'll go to the store here first. Because we don't actually have a lot. We have 1,000. Do I even remember how to get back? Hey, this way. For those who are by chance, I think it's like Best Buy, My Best Buy, something. There's like a Best Buy membership that you can pay. That I honestly don't know if it's worth it. But wait, what is this? Oh, these are planet coins. Oh, right. Okay. I mean, sure. Well, or is that better? We'll save our planet coins. What is this? New movement phase. We'll buy one of these and one more of those. And that's it. So Best Buy has like some kind of like $50 a year membership. I am not a part of that. But if you happen to be, there is a good deal. It is not a good deal if you are not already a member. But if you happen to be a member, it's currently buy one, get one of the like Nintendo games that were just recently announced. So like if your plan was to get Super Mario RPG, Mario Wonder, and Detective Pikachu, like it is that like is my plan, one of those would be for free, which is kind of dope. But I am not a member, so it literally is a waste. Now, how do I... Hold on. Do we think there's a secret path here? No. How would I... How does one get there? Maybe there's something here. Maybe we, like, pop out on that side. Okay. You can go forward to the other map now. I just wanted to make sure we didn't really miss out on too much. I think this is the right way. Is there a run? Am I missing a run? Is this as fast as we go? Oh, there we go. I was like, I feel like there's a way to run fast. But we are just skipping and taking our time. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't look like there's a way over. Okay. Any other games that you guys suggest? I should put on my wish list. Oh, also, I keep on forgetting about Ghost Trick. That's coming out later this year also. Or very soon? When does Ghost Trick come out? Oh, did we do this? Yeah, I think we did. Right? I think so. Ghost Trick, I think, comes out in like a month, maybe. Allegra went that way. She was in an awful hurry, too. Is everything going to be okay? I mean, maybe. But no promises. Oh, there you are. Hurry if you want to join me. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. That was terrifying.
Right on time.
Kanya. Oh, have I been looking forward to this? Counting on it, actually.
Mario.
I heard a lot about the galaxy's toughest fighters. Mario, Bowser, Edge. Funny, because I sure never heard of you.
It's Kanya.
It's Kanya. Don't forget it. You'll need it when you're begging me for mercy.
Perhaps it's you who should beg off. Not one of Curse's Spark Hunters has proven capable of stopping us yet.
I'm no Spark Hunter.
I'm no puppet of Cursa's. I've got my own plans for those sparks, and Cursa isn't a part of it.
He's my friend.
Whoever you are, you will release my friends at once. Leave the sparks here alone and be gone.
Sure thing.
You got it. Oh, I almost forgot, though. Your pet, it's probably too late for it. Should have said something earlier.
Forgive me.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but I must go? Oh. I thought she was going to go back, but she's going forward. Now, where was I? Also, I'm sorry, I completely skipped chat. Let's see, I wish Lone Fungus was on consoles because I totally recommend it. That's fair. At least there are examples of games that did it well, especially bigger open world games, but it's still, I think, if I chose console, yeah. Look for, Cal the Kangaroo. I feel like I have heard of that. Gizmo. Spyro goes on sale for 15 to 20 every Nintendo sale, really. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that. This is appropriate. I just hooked up my PS4 to my streaming setup. What? For what? What are you playing on your PS4? The Total Tech Service? Where did you find this? Wait. No, it's like did you find it? It's the Best Buy, My Best Buy, something. You pay like $50 a month for it. So that's why I was like, it's only worth it. The My Best Buy memberships. I guess it's new. The My Best Buy membership. It's really only worth it if you already have it, I think, because it's $50. If you're paying $50 for a year, I don't know. My Best Buy Plus and My Best Buy Total. Yes, that's what it is. Which that's not confusing. But yeah, there's an exclusive sale. And it is buy one, get one free if you already have it. Apparently, for My Best Buy Plus, you get free standard shipping, free 2-day shipping, exclusive member prices on thousands of items, exclusive access to sales, events, and products, extended 60-day warranty or return window on most products. That's it. That's all you get. But okay. Played the demo of that. Comes out on Thursday. Ghost Trick? Wait, really? It comes out on Thursday? It's good. Cow the Kangaroo is a good game if you like platforming. It's very creepy. Kanye, the entire time I was like, there's got to be a Kanye joke somewhere, but I cannot think of it. I played it for a while a few months back and really enjoyed what I played. Love a good platformer. Still need to test it with my capture card, but for Bloodborne, Shadow of the Colossus, and PS2 stuff. Wait, so you're gonna stream off your PS4, Gizmo? You're gonna stream off your PS4? Gonna have a PlayStation hooked up to your stream setup? Gonna play some Sony games on your stream? Maybe some other fun stuff that's exclusive on PlayStation? Maybe, do you have PlayStation Plus? Just curious. Just curious. They're for no reason. Let's see. Platform games were my favorite thing ever as a kid. They don't make enough of them anymore. That's probably true. Comes out Thursday. I'll have to look into that. Because I want to get it. I really want to play Ghost Trick. I think Square was like, that's fine though. Gizmo, I'm pretty sure that's fine. Pretty sure that's fine. Because a lot of things are still coming. We'll talk. Do you have PlayStation Plus? If all goes well. I had it all last year, but I'm interested in these shenanigans. Wait. What do you mean? You had PlayStation Plus last year? Or what did you have all last year? Because if you don't have PS Plus, I'm not gonna make you get it. I'm not gonna make you get it. Now where was I? Oh yeah, the difference between me and Cursa. I've got a king-size vision for the future. I think. Okay. Well then, never mind. Oh. Uh-oh. It's the Bomb Monarch. Oh gosh, he's fast. Oh my goodness. You need PS Plus for online. Yep. That's right. Gross. Yeah. That's why I was curious. I couldn't not have PS Plus. It's fair. That is not fair. I know. I know. Otherwise, I have some games that I think we could play. That'd be very fun. Defeat Proto Mecha King Babam. Proto Mecha King? Oh my goodness. My heart is broken. No! Because wait, what games did you say you were gonna play? A lot of the games that you're gonna play are solo though, right? Bloodborne, Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus is so good. I love it. Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter. So I wonder if I can find a Ratchet and Clank game that I can play. Like I have the newest one, the one that's on PS5. You guys got that for me. But I've not played the original one. That was on PS4, PS3. I know I've started it twice, and I've had 2 broken PlayStations. No. Yeah, just single player stuff. Okay, yeah. Well, no stress, my friend. But if you end up getting PS Plus, please let me know, because I have some games. There's actually one of them for sure I know is available on PlayStation 4. The other one I would have to double check, but. Until you do something about that giant robot's shield, it's practically invulnerable. That's Electroquake. You'll need to use the bombs to do that. Kind of poetic, don't you think? When you defeat it, I'll be able to escape here with you. Notice when I said when, not if. Gotta think positive. What's the poeticness of it? That we're throwing its own kind at it, and exploding them to kill it. Is that what it is? Are bombs alive? What do you guys think? Are they alive? Do they die when they explode? Or are they a machine? But a lot of machines in Mario games seem to have some kind of sentience, so it's kind of confusing. They're remaking a game from the late 90s and early 2000s called Croc, another platforming game I loved. Oh, that's fun. This Robot King reminds me of TikTok from Return of Oz. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Return to Oz. They are alive. I think they might be. So what? Do they die? Are they dying when we explode them? Oh no, we're surrounded. That's no fun. Huh. Okay, where are the bombs? Croc, I have that commercial in my stream. I used to have Croc 2, Legend of the Gobos? According to Paper Mario or Origami King, yes. What? Where are these bombs? I'm not seeing bombs. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do, everybody. Here's what we're gonna do. Wait. Pick up, and throw a bomb to deal a lot of damage in an area.
To handle business.
Right, but like, where are they? Okay, maybe they'll pop out, but for the time being, this is what we're gonna do. I had Croc 2 as well. I only recently just saw someone play Croc. Oh, that's fun. Oh no, this guy's gonna focus. I wish I could give them like a directive. Let's just pick up TikTok and Discord, and I'd be more surprised to hear that you had seen Return to Oz, since people don't even know there was a sequel to The Wizard of Oz. I know of The Wiz. I don't think that's the same thing though. Side note, what do we think about Gen Zers saying Riz? What's everyone's thoughts on that? W Riz? Are you saying it's a Are you saying it's a win? Ooh, nice. Okay. What does it even? It's short for charisma. Oh, L-Riz or W. Oh, I haven't actually seen that. I've only have heard people say, you know, I don't know. It's short for charisma, like charisma. So if somebody has Riz, I believe. Do I sound old? No, it's the kids who are wrong. It means that they're, you know, either very charismatic or like charming or flirtatious or whatever. Mark Poster Sparks of Hope. Flint, welcome in. How are you doing? I will say I think it annoys me. In that I don't like it. I just don't like I just feel like it doesn't sound as cool as I think it as they think it sounds, but anyway, that's just my thought. Playing, is that Sonic? Ah, there are the bombs. Okay, but I'm gonna have to deal with these guys also. That's no fun. I didn't also think about that our minions might make this a problem for us. Here's what we do. The Wiz is Michael Jackson. Right, yes it is. I think I was mostly just joking. I did not believe that The Wiz was like a sequel or canonical.
Okay.
But still, I do appreciate that. Okie dokie. This guy can't reach me, right? On his next turn. Wait. Yes? Come on. Movement. He can! Okay, well that's a problem. What's gonna happen? This is actually... Maybe this is not the best group for this. I'm realizing. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's like... Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is maybe not the best group. But oh well, we're here.
Oh, yeah.
So what are we gonna do about it? Nothing! Mom loves that movie. I ironically find the original better. Returned to Oz scared a ton of people, but now has a cult following. There's so much screaming in The Wiz. It's not funny, really? I don't remember. I feel like I remember seeing bits and pieces of it, but I don't necessarily, like, remember it. Maybe that guy got hit a little bit. Wow, okay. Look, Luigi is insane. He just did 4,000 on one person. Oh, okay, that's very rude. And then 3,000 another person. We need to go slide tackle those. Okay.
Okie dokie.
No! Why was there a delay? No! I'm so sad. Okay, hold on. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, and he wasted his dash. That is unfortunate. Unless... Here's what we're gonna do. I think this will work out. Okay. He's gonna take these. Okay. 2 extra dashes. This guy is literally dead now. Imagine if I could slide tackle both of them. I can!
Okie dokie.
Okay, Mario, don't mess this up. And now he cannot see him. That's okay. Hold on. Luigi! It's your turn. It's your time to shine. Don't miss. 2,000. Let's go ahead and heal. Moonwalker was always the best Michael Jackson movie. Moonwalker. I don't think I saw that one. I hope it's like a, it's like Moonraker, but instead it's... I think this is bad. I think this is a bad idea. I can't hit him. Can Luigi do anything else? No.
Yep.
I guess we can... We'll just do this, I guess. You never saw Moonwalker. You didn't play Spyro. Did you just play in the snow? I There's a lot of things I haven't done. Oh. Uh-oh.
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're gonna have to... Oh, no. That's unfortunate. We can't hit them. Because I shot all the bombs. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. This is rather unfortunate. So we really cannot do anything. We're gonna set ourselves here. Yep. Surprisingly, this guy has a lot of health. I say that as he dies. That's okay. All right. Oh, he got hit by his bomb, so he's able to be attacked. But we're gonna use this anyway. Okay. One. We can also do this. This guy is available.
Let's go.
Okay. Luigi. Hold on. Okay. Look at us go. We already have a wolf guy, so I can't summon another one. So let's do that. And...
All right.
Okay. Nice, that was a very good round. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's real bad for us, because now we can't... Oh, these guys. Maybe summoning things is not the way. Alright, we're just gonna wait. Yeah, I am. This one is really nice because it's, like, tied with the story. I played the first DLC that was a part of the, like, if you bought the season pass, you got the DLC. Oh, you see, that's unfortunate. So I can't really do anything but shoot this person maybe, and I missed. We're gonna wait, I think. But the first DLC was not story based. This one is, and I missed both of those. This one I'm enjoying a lot. It's very fun. It's actually been pretty tough. But I loved even the base game. I was kind of obsessed with it. It's the longest stream we've ever had. Was the last one of this, and I streamed it for 12 hours. Okay, at least he focused. the big guy, even though... No! Mario, no! What? No! Wait. Okay, we solved the bomb. I am so sad right now. Oh my goodness. Everything went wrong. Everything went wrong that could have. And that was our chance. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, he can't be hit. Well, okay. I don't know. I don't know why he would, but he did. At least he doesn't heal. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, luckily we can heal. That almost killed us though. Okay. Everything is the worst. Okay. Okay, that's it. Oh, right, that's gonna be so fun. I am excited about that DLC. Oh. What? Oh no! How could I? This has just gone awful, but luckily we can revive him. Okay, so he's fine. I guess Luigi, go. Let's come this way. I guess. Oh yeah. But we can't use any of that really. We need to make sure that they can get down at the bottom. Yeah, so the gold one can revive. So that's like so helpful. Oh my gosh. Okay, those guys aren't doing a ton of damage to us. All right, Luigi. Or no, we'll have you go. Okay. Woo. All right, everyone. Just give it all you got. Oh, this might be it. Okay. Mario does more damage in the air. Oh, this is not it, but... Is there anyone that can... Oh, wait, that was it! Was it? Down with the king! Oh my gosh. She kind of looks like a bomb. Like her face and like when she smiles like that, it seems very bomb-like. Okay. And I do like what about this DLC. I like that it built on all that you unlocked in the main game. So it's not like starting from scratch or something. Proto Mecha King Babam. Whereas in the first DLC, it's like a separate mode entirely, so you don't like it's not fully tied. Like, it really doesn't matter what you've done in the main game. to play it.
Beepo, did Kanye's reaction to losing the battle appear odd to you? It was
Kanye.
almost as if she were pleased.
Given how hot-headed she is, I doubt we've seen the last of her. We must find Allegra immediately. She and her friend are still in grave danger.
Yeah, I suppose that's kind of the, like, purpose of that mode. It fits the style of the gameplay. I liked it. It gets very difficult. I think that's why I stopped it playing even off stream, was that it got very, very difficult. And your main, like, option really was, you pretty much had to, on the higher levels, you pretty much had to start off with a certain kind of gear in order for it to, if you wanted to win. And, like, you had to have something that healed. You needed a character that, you either needed Peach or Rabbid Peach, who could either give you a shield or could heal you. You pretty much needed either the healing spark or the revive. Certain characters were, like, worse at certain levels. So it was kind of like, even though it was supposed to be randomized, you pretty much had to have a certain build in order to win. And so I stopped playing because it was just like, this is too difficult. Oh, that's what that is. Let's move that and do this. Luigi. That's 4. Whoops. Give him that. Oops. That's worth 4. Emergency heal. It's the heal range. We do that. We'll just make her heals stronger. How many? We can level up some of these peeps. Whoops. Okay. I really should use this more. Okay. Oh, and we have Shockwave Shock. Is that a dash? Emits 3 shockwaves. Oh, right. I forget shockwave is a type of spark. Last antibiotic of the day. Nice, that's awesome. Seems like there was less strategy the higher up you got, which seems weird, kind of locked into specific characters. Yeah, and I mean, maybe they were like, it's more of a challenge that way. Like, if you get other things, that's part of the challenge. But it just made it, for me anyways, it was just like, if I don't have healing or shields or whatever, it was practically guaranteed that I would lose. And I don't know. It didn't make me want to play it because it was like, if I didn't get that, then it was just not fun.
The path is flooded. That water completely cuts us off from following Allegra on foot.
It doesn't look that deep.
Fortunately, the weight-carrying capacity of that boat should be sufficient to ferry us after her.
Yeah, wow.
You call that a boat? Where's the wakeboard tower? Oh, lol, 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 lol. Let's see. Anything here? No one's going anywhere in this labyrinth without a boat, and I don't have my license. Oh, what's this?
This looks to be the first of several artworks depicting some of the history of the Melodic Gardens. Some dawn songs ago, when the moon shone bright, a silver star fell upon the Melodic Gardens. We wondered if it had come to lead us to the lost melody.
Tap! Jettus Pac Polius, how are you? How are you, Tap? How's your day? Where does this need to go? I don't think we're ready for this. Those field breakers want to silence our song permanently. Can you defeat 3 of them to change their tune? Ah, okay. I mean, we can try. Oops. Not bad. What have you been up to today? Anything fun and exciting? Work was alright, still hot, but luckily had a periodic breeze and that kept it better than yesterday. Oh, that's awesome. PS4 works, nice. When are you playing? When are you starting that up? How goes it here? Going pretty good. I got a new coffee machine today. It's an espresso. Well, it's a new espresso machine. That's much better than the one that I have been using, so that's been fun. I used it today for right before stream. I still need to get it down right, but I got it for $60 roonies. Yeah, I got it used, but it's a really nice machine. I think normally it's 160, 170, something like that. And so, move with L. If you need to accelerate, use X, but beware, the faster you go, the less steering precision you have. Be in reverse. Okay. Yeah, it's a heck of a deal. And I can already tell it makes really good coffee. I just need to, or much better coffee, at least, from what I had been using, but I need to kind of get used to this machine. Whereas I've gotten used to using a very bad machine. So I just need to learn like the proportions and stuff. But I actually am making espresso now instead of faux espresso, which is really just like bad drip coffee. I do. Sometimes, for the most part. It depends on if I'm like, do I want to be lazy for a month or not? But yeah.
I am detecting 2 life forms beyond this gate. One significantly larger than the other.
Because the worst is when I realize that I am out. So typically what I'll do, I have like a little container that I will take the beans and I grind a bunch. And so like it maybe will last me 3-ish days. So a coffee a day is usually what I do. So it lasts me about 3 coffees, and then I make more after that. And really, it's just because right before... I've generally had coffee... Like, I make my coffee right before stream and have it on here. I've actually been starting to make it earlier. But it was always not very fun when I was, like, about to go on, and then I realized, wait, I don't have any coffee ground, so now I needed to like spend even more time. But this machine is much nicer than the $30 one that I have been using off of Amazon, and it actually like heats up the water super fast. Or I feel like most of the reviews of it, or even the lady that I bought it from today, was like, It takes a couple, like, it takes it a minute for it to heat up the water. And, but it had, for my $30 machine, it was like, takes a long time. It takes a really, really long time. So it was ready in like a minute or two. And I was like, oh goodness, I could actually just have coffee. I could probably make coffee on stream, like take a break and go make coffee and then come back and it'd be fine. You guys, it wouldn't be a long time. With the other machine, it takes like 10 to 15 minutes for me to make it. Oh, Pods, welcome in. How are you today? How's it going?
It must be Allegra and a very large friend. Oh, I suppose Allegra and a very tiny friend. Let's just hope they're unharmed.
How are you, Opons? What have you been up to? Going good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Were you just streaming? How was stream? How did it go?
There are no traditional locks on this door.
Suspicious.
That tree is Prunus arpeggialis.
I love seeing you guys
more
use the new
commonly
animated
known as
emote.
a sweeping tree. It has a symbiotic relationship with the musical entities known as melospheres.
Playing
eliciting
Batman,
low frequencies
Arkham?
in inverse.
Yes. Again, please try to separate your love of math from music while we're here. I never thought I'd long for the days when we traipsed around looking for keys. Oh, well, let's find this sweeping tree and see if we can find out why the melosphere stopped interacting with it.
Yeah, Vault 3, nice. I think I saw they're making...
The biophony must be heard. Time is short.
That's kind of creepy. They're making, oh, it's coming to the Switch, right? For Switch, yeah, that's right. I think I've only played the first one. I don't think I beat it, even.
We'll never stop fighting for the bio.
I think that's our friend, but it's still very creepy. Oh. I only played the first one. Nice! First one remains my favorite of the trio. Oh, man. What is this? Okay. The next two will be first-time experiences. City and Night are still fun, but Asylum was special and a much focused experience. Interesting. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's where I need to go. Maybe I need to do the other button first. It's much more focused. What does this button do? Ah, I think. I'm saying but now I'm realizing, do I know where that goes? Oh, maybe. Hold on. Aha. Okay. This is, yeah. Ah, there we go. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, right. Right. Yeah. We're good. Don't worry. This feels like, what's that game? I want to play it, so no spoilies. This feels like Senua's Sacrifice right now. Okay, yeah.
Those heroes. Oh.
I kind of want to play that game. I played like the very beginning of it and got kind of scared. Okay, where does that take me? Just right there? So do I... Hold on. Out of the 3 Batmans, I'm thinking of getting Origins. Never played. Everyone keeps telling me it's underrated. Interesting. Yeah, I think I only played the very first one. Overlapping voices is quite overstimulation for me, so that took a bit of me for me to get used to, to go through, but it was so worth it. Yeah. It's hard for me to, like, if multiple people are talking at once, it's really hard for me to focus. I think part of that is, like, I like listening to one person speak, generally, like, if I'm in a group of people. So, yeah, I feel like it'd be really difficult, but it seems really interesting, and everyone just keeps saying it's very well done. So I just don't know if it's like a game we would play on stream. Is there anything here? This seems suspicious. Like, why is it so open? Okay, so we got those. Let's go this way. What we got here? On the road back to the jungle. Oh, this will let me go to the other areas that we missed, I think. But, Tab, what have you been playing outside of stream? I know obviously you've been playing Tears of the Kingdom on stream. Have you been playing any games outside of it? Everyone that comes in says those types of things about Origins. I played Origins. It reminds me of when popular movies would have a direct-to-VHS sequel. Still really fun, if not the same levels of the original. Interesting. That's very fun. Okay, all we have to do is get to there. How do we get to there? Ah, okay, there's a ramp. And then we have that. Okay. Should be fine. I usually let Mario go, I think. So.
Okay.
Whoops. Nice. Okay, no other enemies in the way. I think we're fine, so I'm gonna just stand out in the open. There's no enemies near us. Returnal. I really want to play Returnal. I would love to play that on stream. It seems really weird, and I'm here for that. I like kind of odd games, and it seems weird. It also seems very difficult. Rogue Legacy 2. I've heard good things about it. And then I revisited Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. No way. That's awesome. I have not played that. I have heard very good things about it, though. Okay. First, I'm gonna set Luigi forward a bit. It's pretty hard. I've heard that. It looks so interesting, though. So I'm, like, very tempted to try to play it at some point. If I can get it on sale, because it is, like, a full-priced game. If I could get it on sale, I will probably pick it up, and we'll probably play it. Okay, I think that's all we can do. Uh-oh. Also want to try Ratchet and Clank vs. Part. We were actually just talking about Ratchet and Clank today. And I have that game, but I have not played it. I enjoy Returnal a lot. It reminds me of the Alien universe a lot. I'm still not clicking with the decision making on what's a better upgrade path. I'm very much a bigger number guy and just chaos my way through games. I think he loves Superstar Saga. I believe it was like $20 the other day. Really? It's on PS Plus mid-tier. Oh, I only have the basic PS Plus. I loved any gun that shot fast. I love the first Rogue Legacy. I'm very bad at it, but still enjoy it a lot. Not willing to spend the money on RL2 until I actually beat the first one. That's probably a good call. That's a good call. Okay, we're fine as long as we don't cross over. Let's send Luigi. How far can you walk? You can actually go a ways. So let's send you here. This might be a bad. Maybe I should have done this first, but I don't know. Yeah. Wow. Okay. That's okay. Here's what we can do. This is fine. Because what we're gonna do is move you here. And now I'm gonna use you. Superstar Saga is so good. It's an RPG, yes? Or what kind of game is it? Mario has used up all his stuff. She's used up all her stuff. Hey, at least we blew up his cover, I guess. Okay. According to Deco Deals, the lowest prices it was offered physically was like $18, 35. Oh, interesting. Oh, I could get it. I mean, I don't mind getting it physical. It's like Super Mario RPG's spiritual successor. I'm always wary because I love Super Mario RPG. And I know a lot of people are like, actually the best Mario RPG is Paper Mario, but I don't believe that. Also, this is... I fear for Luigi's life right now. Ooh, nice. Okay. Can we heal? Nice. I have not played Paper Mario either, and I kind of almost on principle don't want to. Okay, so... Nice. Okay, this is good. This is good, everybody. Mario. You can only jump once. That's the problem. I think we're gonna have to go another round. We've got two of those little wolf people. Hold on. Let's get them out of cover. How's that sound? Okay. Can he tackle? He can. Nice. Okay, that's all of our moves. Oh, except I can do this. All right. Why are you depriving yourself of incredible games out of spite, Gizmo? Out of spite. Because how? Oh no, Luigi! How dare somebody say that Super Mario RPG is the lesser? Oh no, is the lesser RPG Mario game? How dare? I never knew someone so wholesome could be so spiteful. I think part of me also it can be kind of contrarian at times, and so I think when someone is just like, "Oh, this is like the best thing," I'm like, "There's no way." I refuse to believe this is the best thing. I think that's where it comes from. So when somebody's like, "This thing you like, Super Mario RPG, it's actually the lesser of the RPGs," I'm like, okay. Cannot. Oh, I can't summon him. What am I gonna do? Who has? Hold on. Okay, that gets rid of that thing. I think we're fine. I think we've got this now. Yeah, we're fine. For the record, to give Superstar Saga a chance, I said spiritual successor. Just cool. No, Tab, you're fine. I do think it looks cool. I think it seems very different from Mario. I think part of it also about with Paper Mario is that I loved Super Mario RPG when it released. Like, I was a huge fan of it. Had it on the Super Nintendo. Loved it. It was one of my favorite games. And then, like, the 64 came out, and there were all these rumors of a new RPG Mario game coming out. And I was like, oh my gosh. They're finally doing it. They're going to make a sequel to one of my favorite games. And then, what do I see? But a flat Mario. And I'm like, this is not the game that I want. This is not what I why aren't you guys making a sequel? And so I desperately wanted a sequel for years upon years. And that hope turned to just a void in my heart. And here we are now, where it is, where I still, is this something I need to do? No, okay. Where I wanted a sequel so bad. So yeah, it's spite. It was, so I don't have a problem with other Mario RPGs. It's really, Paper Mario just, it came out at a bad time for me. Because I desperately wanted another sequel to Super Mario RPG. Ooh, okay. But we can't do anything with that yet, right? Oh, or wait a minute. How does this work? I need to find a stone. Do I need to find a stone? I think I need to find a stone. What does that do? Do I need to find a stone? How do I switch those? I think it's a... Listen, you said if you make partner, you do a 24-hour stream. How do we caveat this so that the 24-hour stream is a Paper Mario game? So, like, if... I mean, if you guys... Sure, I will say this. I can promise this. Oh, there's the stone. If you guys get me to partner, we can do a 24-hour stream in which I play Super Mario RPG. That can be a deal. If that's what you clipping. If that's what you want, yeah, we can make that a deal. I get partner. You get Paper Mario. Can I do this? Oh, right. Okay. I was like, but why? Right, because the thing we need is up here. Yeah, you guys can clip that. Sure. It's a deal. If you get me to, if you guys get me to partner, sure. I won't fight you. It's gonna be, but that's like calling Twitch right now. Get Bezos on the phone. Get him on the phone right now. Send him the raid video. He'll understand. Okay, so now if I do this. Oh. Oh. Did not like that. Okay.
I guess that'll do.
Nice. Yeah, that sounds good to me. But that's a big if. That is a... Not only does my content need to improve, you have to convince people that it's good content. So that's like... that can be a challenge, my friends. Where am I? How do I get to... Oh, I think I got the thing. I think I got the thing that was here. So I can go back. But is this like the same as you saying you'll do 24 hours just because you don't expect to ever reach partner? That's why you were promising Mario RPG because you... Yeah, exactly. It goes hand in hand. That's like... So now it's like... I can now say, sure, yeah, the plan is to play Paper Mario, but only if I reach partner. So that's likely not going to happen. So... It's great. It's a win-win for me and a shallow promise to everyone else. Mailing you a cowboy hat? Wait, why? I actually have a cowboy hat. I got one for my birthday. It's not like a real cowboy hat, but I do have one. My friends bought me Red Dead Redemption and a cowboy hat, so so that I would be ready. It's not like a legit one. It's like a very like papery plastic one. Okay, where am I supposed to go? There. Perfect. For the bio. The legit cowboy was inside. It is. I've always been a cowboy. But you see, yeah, it's perfect, Vix. Oh, there we go. Do you see, it's something I can promise that will never happen. We have a long way to go before we're at that point. So you guys will probably forget, actually. By the time we get there, you guys will have forgotten that I even said anything about that. And then I can be like, I don't know what our plan is. Do we have a plan? This ain't your first rodeo of empty promises. This is my rodeo now. Just kidding. The American Rodeo Association does not lift lifetime bans. That is one of my favorite jokes from 30 Rock. Luckily, I brought my floaties to the shallow promise. Oh, no. By that time, the list of promises will have grown. I'll just keep saying, yeah, we'll do that the 24th. Okay, hold on. This is going to be difficult. Oh, no. have taken a wrong turn. Ah! No! Okay, we can do this better. Okay, I think this is the right way, though. Oh, Madame Westrella is here. Here, we'll go this way. Nice. Okay. Whew. Red coin challenge complete. If you keep making empty promises, we'll get you to partner. You'll just have to extend the 24 hours to fit all the promises. That is, I mean, that is fair. You would deserve it. Level 36. What level are we? 33? That seems tough. What are you up to? Laundry's calling Vera V. All right, Sassy.
You are doomed.
Sorry, it is this place. So musical. Madame Bostrella's dimensional drift departures never sounded so good.
Responsible for lost items.
You long for the sweet sounds of victory, yes? Assemble your party for full-throated savagery awaits beyond the gateway. I mean, I'm fine with this party. This is kind of our best party right now. Are you sure you want a combat expedition in dimensional drift? I'm not legally responsible for the outcome. Yeah, sure, why not? Tell it to shut up. Wrong call, wrong number. Gosh, yeah. It's as fun as it would be to reach partner as like as a goal. I do think it feels very out of our grasp. So I think we've got quite a ways to go before we get there. We have to defeat all of them. But how much does it cost? $250 to heal? Nah. We'll just use.
Time to handle business.
Yeah, this is better. This is for free. For free. Okay, so we need to kill everybody. Everyone must die. Let's focus. Are these the summoner people? Oozers. No. I don't think so. I think the summoner people have red hair, so we're fine. None of them can summon people. That guy's gonna be a problem, though. This music is good. Can I see him? I can't. But we'll focus you then. Nope. How about you go here? Hello. Nope. I wish I could choose a point. Shady!
Piece of garbage.
How are you, Shady? Get him. Okay, let's put you there. I know someone who's still trying to get approved for partner and just keeps getting rejected each time. Their demands for stuff are a bit crazy, I think. So there is like some clear goals that you have to reach, but then it's like, I think they look at a lot of like metrics to see, kind of how, oh, there's also a ramp right here. I didn't realize that. I think they look at a lot of metrics. Honestly, my guess, if I were to guess, I would probably guess that some of their metrics have to do with how much like revenue you bring in. I bet that would be my guess, honestly, is that they look at like, do you have people regularly subbing to you? Do you have people who are like I wonder if this is a good idea. Do you have people who are gifting subs and bits and all that kind of stuff? I feel like they actually do look at that, even though I don't think they definitely do not advertise that, but I bet that has to be part of it. That has to be considered. And then I know they look at like if you use bots and that kind of stuff, obviously, but yeah, that's sort of it. Let's see. Well, thanks. About to run off to a PT session, which will destroy me. No. Well, I hope it goes well. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, I have a second dash. There we go. And we've used everything here. Only thing left is... Let's do this. Okie dokie, I gotta get going. Thanks for the stream, Jet. Y'all take care. Tap! We'll see you later. I hope you have a great day. Hope you have a good night. Have a good one. Tap out! Oh, that's what you should say every time. Dang, Luigi. Almost 4,000 damage. Drops Mike. How is that guy not dead? Oh no, that's awful. I can't remember if that means we can't use skills or we can't use our like basic attack. I can't remember. Okay. We can't use our basic attack. Oh, that's no fun. All right. I do not have a cleanse, right? I have one. I don't know if it's worth it.
Beat it.
Okay. Oh, I have another dash. Boop.
Oh yeah.
Guess we'll do that. Luigi, I don't think he can do anything. Yeah, he can't do anything. Oh, because he also got hit with the ability that he can't, like, yeah, that's not good. Should we move? Oh, hey. I'm gonna put Luigi on this side. Well, maybe I should send him far away. Afraid. We're gonna move him away. There's that Magic Koopa that I'm afraid is gonna like sneak up behind us. We'll do that. I know the guy has had the stats they ask for ages, but they always reject them, so they must have some things they look at that they don't necessarily make public knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, I know there's like... I know they don't like to, like, publicize everything, but at least the public stats are attainable. But yeah, there's extra stuff. Okay. At least we can use abilities this go around. Dash. Dash.
Okay.
Oh, he's so close. Boop. Dead. All right. Who's next? Is there anybody near us? Oh my goodness, he is so low on health. Can you heal? Yes. Lovely. Didn't realize his health was so low. Makes me wonder if it's cracked out to be like, obviously I'd imagine everyone who has ever started streaming has dreamed of it at some point or another, but if the things they are looking at are that rigorous, maybe it's more of a stress than anything being a partner. I feel like, I don't know. I think it's more... Why does it say I can, like, sometimes see that person, but... Oh, look, and that, this guy's there. That's not good. And to be fair, really the main reason why I would want to be partners so that we can get more emote slots. That's really the main thing that interests me. Because you don't really get actually a lot of perks from being a partner, but it does look good in terms of like can we break the cover? That's really all I'd like to do. That's really all we can. I think so emotes, it also looks good if I were like trying to wow, that's so much damage. If I wanted to go to like some devs and be like, hey, you should give me a code to your game, it looks a lot better if I'm a partner than if I'm not. There's like a little bit more credibility there. Laundry's officially done, at least for a few days. Nice. Okay, so that's awesome. Way to go. Way to get things done. Okay. There. Got to heal him just for a little bit. A teensy tiny bit.
Serving looks. Oh yeah.
Is a jump for emote slots very big? But yes, you can get like a ton. You get a literal like so many. Oh, you know what we could do? Yeah, come this way. Sweet. Now. So the way it works though for partner is once you reach different, well, I guess it's how it's built for affiliate as well, but it's like if you reach like certain sub goals, you unlock a new slot, but it's like, I mean, you could have like 20 additional emotes. Like it's I don't know what the cap is, but it's like it does add a ton, and I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Can we kill him? He's like our main problem. Oh. Yeah, it's something crazy, but it adds more credibility, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of why I would go for it, but yeah, they look at a lot of things. They also like, if I know one of their main things is they see if you're using bots to like fake your, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Is Luigi gonna die here? Oh, wow, he almost died. Engagement, that's the word I'm looking for. They won't give you partner. But yeah, there's a lot of little things, but again, that's why I'm like, we will probably never get there. Oh wow, the range on that is insane. We will probably never get there. Scoper has not been hurt, right? No, he's fine. But okay, we'll just do this anyway. True, that might be important. Okay, so we killed the magic Koopa. Oh, I can't do this. Can't summon that guy. Here, let's do this. Now, you can still move. Mario goes up here. You can't stop Ouija. I don't know though. If I was designing a game, I'd rather give you a code than someone that's reached partner. I feel like, because I feel like you'd have more of a connection to it. Yeah, I think for a lot of people though, it's how many eyes get to see like a game. Have a good day, everyone. Shady, I hope you have a great one. So honestly, I think it just simply comes to, I mean, they want to find people who have the right feel for it, and that's the reason why we've gotten codes this far, and that's why I'm always very grateful when they've like allowed us to have a code. But if they were like, we're gonna give a free game to somebody, the reason why they would give a code to somebody is for marketing purposes, right? They're not necessarily just doing it out of the goodness of their heart. So their reasoning is a mix of, we want to have people be able to like see the game, right? Like they want people to be interested, to get the word out. And so I think their hope is we give somebody a code. So like being a partner, there's reasons why. One, it gives you some more credibility in that, like, oh, you've earned a big enough following, your content is good enough that you've been able to reach these goals and have like enough people watching you at a time. And it also shows like, if we give this person a code, likely more people are going to see it, rather than if I say, hey, I'm a streamer and I only have an average of one concurrent viewer at a time, or every stream, they're gonna be like, okay, we're basically just giving this code to one person and maybe a couple of other people might see it. It's likely that we're not gonna see a lot of, what's the word? Conversions from it. So a conversion meaning like, people who see it and then decide to purchase the game or wishlist the game or whatever, they're just nothing's gonna happen. So that's kind of the mindset behind it. So luckily, I mean, we have had like Shady said, Frogwares gave us a code, and they give codes to like a lot bigger people as well. But I felt very honored to be able to get a code from them. Because I feel like the Sherlock Holmes series is like one of the like top tier ones from like of mystery games and stuff. Yeah, it's just different. But I get what you mean. there are a lot of partners who I've seen play a game that they've gotten a code for that they really don't have any interest in that game. They're kind of just doing it because it's a sponsorship type thing. So I understand I think I understand what you mean. But at the very least, I would be able to like get a lot of games that we've been passed over on. There are plenty of games that I've asked codes for that they say no. So, and some of it is like they'll show what their requirements are for that game, and it's like you need to be a partner, you need a concurrent viewership of like 50, which that's even below partner, but still, it's like, you know, but if I can say, hey, I have made it to this point, and you know, people like my content and whatever, you know, there's a higher chance that they'll say, oh, you know what, actually, yeah, this Jet guy, he might be a good like a good person to give a code to. So yeah, but anyway, that's sort of the marketing strategy behind it, is they're trying to sell games. Okay. Okay, tap out, JD. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Frogware seems pretty good at giving Sherlock to smaller streamers. I think they know adventure mystery. Yeah, adventure mystery games is a niche genre for sure. So it works more of a awareness thing. I mean, yeah, they want as many people to see it and therefore maybe buy it, of course. But you'd be very real about it, I feel. But that's maybe just because I like it. Right? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, I'd rather you told 20 people how much you love that cute little mushroom game rather than a partner who only cares about what they are getting as a perk from a company as payment. Yeah. And I think that's also, it just depends on the streamer and stuff. And I think at times they do look at that. They look and consider like what they can find out about the person. I'm pretty positive. Maybe not all of them do that. I think we can only, I think we're just kind of stuck here right now. Oh, there's another magic Koopa. But yeah, I think they do look at that. Anytime I've had to ask for a code, they do ask me for like links to my channel. They ask for my social media, like a bunch of stuff. And I think that's to verify a lot of different things. But I think, again, part of it helps if I were to be able to say, hey, I'm a partner and I love these types of games, and you know, you can see these are the types of games that I've played or whatever. I actually put together a pitch deck. I can see this one. Stop them here. I actually put together a little a pitch deck that I put up on my website that I'm going to be sending to let's do this. That I'm going to be sending to game devs to be like, hey, this is what I'll do. Like, anytime I'm given a code, this is what I do. These are the games that I've received codes for. Because I think that would be helpful for them. Can I hit this person from here? I can't. Are they trying to make sure you're not apathetic? Yeah, I think that's I think that's probably what they're doing. Okay, we have all the summons available or out. They probably check social media to make sure you haven't tweeted anything. Yeah, that is also true. I think part of it also is they try to see how much engagement you get. I'm sure that is also part of it. If they see that I'm somebody who, you know, Twitter I don't really, but I do try to... The main thing, one of the things that I've brought up to them is, like, anytime I do get a game, I make sure to, post pictures or clips or whatever showcasing, like, this is what we did. Is that a healer one? Did I not realize that there was one there? I just try to make sure, like, I'm posting about it, bringing awareness, and that's something that they might say we do like that. I don't know. Okay, so we might be in a bad place. Is this? Where can I hit? I can't hit that guy. Sometimes the devs even... Yeah, absolutely. The 10 Hearts devs have been incredible. And so, like, that's something that's really nice, because then, like, I've tried to stay in contact with them, so that's, like, hopefully something that, I don't know. It's networking, it's relationship building, etc. Anyway, and again, they were that, like, they're another example of, like, I'm gonna heal them. Like, I don't know, just a group of devs that, you know, gave a small streamer a chance. But a lot of companies, especially bigger ones, they have the ability to ask much bigger streamers to play their games, and they probably have less of a reason to, like, they don't need they don't need to give codes to smaller streamers, where they can spend their marketing budget on. I wish the Scoper would move up, because he's not doing anything. So these guys keep on cursing me. That probably speaks in your favor to other devs as well. So yeah, so in my little pitch deck thing that I made, I actually included that tweet. Because I wanted to be like, look what other, like, another dev, they didn't have to tweet that out about me at all. But they decided to just be really nice. And so I was like, I'm really glad they enjoyed it enough to take the time to say, hey, we really like this guy's stream. And that makes me happy. This is literally just... The only one who's hitting them is Rabid Peach right now. Because they keep on silencing me. But again... I don't think... I will say... I don't think... being a partner isn't necessarily something I'm like, I dream about it, quote unquote. I don't think that's really, like, I don't think it'll really change all that much, right? I think there's a lot of people who grind to partner and then just drop off entirely. And again, I think it'd be super cool. And I really want more emotes. I really want more emotes. But, okay, we actually have our shooting abilities now. Excellent. Okay, so hopefully we stop getting silenced. I don't think it's gonna, like, just change everything. I don't think it's, like, it's gonna be anything like that. Is this the last two people, it looks like? Woo! He almost did not make that. Okay. Let's get them closer. I guess we'll do this. Woof. Wow, that was 2,000 damage. Over 2,000. Almost 3,000. Let's heal us up. Yeah, I don't think it's like as some people that's like they think that it's going to change everything for them once they reach partner. I don't really think that's how that works, but I do think we can use that for more opportunities and that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm excited about. Whoops. Nice. I love when the devs pop into chat and we can learn behind this. Yeah, absolutely. That is one of my favorite things too. So when the Tin Hearts devs were here, that was just, I loved that. I absolutely loved that. That was so much fun. Perfect. Okay, she's fine there. Oh, that is a healer one. This guy's just sitting there. I wish they would change the, like... Oh, man. Oh, here's what we do. This is how we do it.
Let's go.
So now that they're moving, Mario and Luigi should target them. But will they kill them? Excellent. Come on, Mario. Nice, and that should be it. Whew, that took forever. I still have plans to try to crochet the little toy soldier guy. Oh, that'll be amazing. In terms of partner, though, I know you said you think you're way too far off that point, but realistically, are you, do you think, or do you think you just feel like you are because, like a lot of streamers I like, you don't realize how good you are? No, I think what I mean is we have quite a ways to go in order to get to that point. I mean, our average is maybe, I think it's like 18 to 20 right now. The average we have to hit is 75 concurrent viewers. And so that's sort of like, that's a lot. That, like, to go from 20 to 75, that's a lot. I'm also, I would say, a much different personality than I think a lot of people would typically go for when they get on Twitch. Meaning, no, I do not want to attempt that again. And I think what I mean by that is, one, I think it's a little bit harder for family friendly. Two, it's kind of like we're sort of what was the word that Shady said we should use? More relaxed, I think is the word that he used. We're just very much more relaxed, which probably the average Twitch age is lower than you would think, and most people are probably looking for someone who's like a bit more hyped up. I would also say I am not necessarily like there are some people who are like Square, for example, or there are a lot of people who are, I would say, are just much more like they kind of draw you in as a very natural part of their personality. and how they talk and whatever. I would say, even though there are some people who probably would prefer someone like me, I do not think I have the wide appeal as for a platform like Twitch and live streaming. So I think we've got a road ahead. It's just going to take a lot more to get there, because I'm not like, woo, like I'm not like just super engaging in that way. I want to chat with people. I want to talk to them, and I want to, but I also want to just have like super relaxed time. And there are most people are not necessarily looking forward to that. They're looking for entertainment. They're looking for someone who is just like very jokey and funny and kind of, I don't know. I think also maybe not family friendly. I think that can make it a little bit difficult in different ways, but yeah, more chill, much less hype. Exactly. It seems tough for a lot of people to reach. That's also true. Twitch is kind of a difficult platform in terms of discoverability, but so we kind of have to rely. I mean, a lot of people will go to other platforms to try to pull people in. I think that works for some people, and they will swear by it. And then it does not work for a lot of people also simultaneously. There are a lot of people who will then try to post on TikTok or whatever, like they'll post clips, and I've seen some people say they've been posting for a while and they get really good engagement on TikTok, but it does not, speaking of the word conversion, it does not convert those users from TikTok viewers to Twitch viewers, which is probably what their goal in trying to expand is. So it just kind of depends, I think. So for the most part, I've just been trying to rely on when new people come in, just being myself and then asking them questions and talking, and hopefully we also have a very welcoming environment. Hopefully they feel welcomed. But then just trying to, hopefully, just, I don't know, have good relationships with other streamers and their communities, and maybe some of them will like me, some of them won't. So just the benefit of Twitch is that there are plenty of streamers out there, and so you will eventually find the type of streamer that you like. There are plenty of people who what they want is someone who is more entertaining. I would say who are entertainers, maybe. I would not describe myself necessarily as an entertainer by like in that I am not very like, my presentation is not that of an entertainer, I don't think. I think I am much more straightforward and genuine. And like I am more of like a relational type of person than trying to put on a show. I don't think I'm not really trying to put on a show when I'm on stream. Even though that is probably what a lot of people are looking for. They're wanting to be entertained. They want to watch. They want to laugh. I may do things that might make you laugh, and I might say things that might make you laugh, but also my humor is maybe a little bit more deadpan and off-key than somebody who is like naturally very funny. And I think there are different types of humor and all that. But again, it's like you just kind of have to keep. So a lot of people talk about the Twitch grind, and that is like they mean that in saying they might stream a lot in order to and in different categories, or they might look at what games are very popular as part of a grind. Trying to get as many viewers as possible, trying to get as many followers as possible, etc., and grow, blah blah blah. I've talked to Tank about this. We talked about this on his stream a long time ago. That, in my opinion, I think the Twitch grind, at least for me, has been more you're kind of grinding luck in a way, which is like when I stream, it's sort of a luck of the draw. Will we get somebody new in? Will we get a raid? Will somebody who comes in on that raid like what they see during that small little bit that they stay? Is this somebody who then starts showing up beyond that point, or are they someone who only shows up once, which is fine? But it's I kind of see it as like I am grinding for something that I don't really have a lot of control over necessarily. Like it's just sort of like I'm just trying to make myself available versus some people are like very actively like, okay, well, I'm going to play games that have this type of viewership, who have this type of community, blah, blah, blah. Whereas, as you can tell by the games that we play, I mostly play games that I'm interested in that don't necessarily have like a big viewership. So, or would maybe be like the smart marketing decision. Which I recognize, but I don't care because I just really love these games, and a lot of them are very small indie games, and I don't know. Those don't necessarily have the wide audience that you might think. There are plenty of people who do play like mystery and detective games, or who do play like indie weird games that like we play. But chances are they might already have a streamer that they watch for that. They might not be looking for other people for that. Very rarely are people looking for specific indie games outside of like their launch windows, I feel like. Unless it's like an indie game that has a huge following, such as maybe like Undertale or whatever. So anyway, there's a lot of like strategy and marketing behind it, but part of it is I also just want to have fun and play the games that I want to play, so I'm going to do that. Sometimes I switch it up, but I try to play a wide range of games, so we're hitting Nintendo games as well as then the very niche indie game that I love, but I don't know. I honestly think a lot of it is just luck. So for me, I think the reason why I'm like it's very far off is that we would have to get very lucky to have a consistent growth that then like people stay, I guess. Because I would say like we've had, I mean, it's honestly crazy to think how many of you have stuck around for so long. And you know, there's on average 18 to 20 of you guys that that come by the stream. But I mean, that's out of 1,300 people who've at least popped in and said hello, you know? So that's like, and that's not like an average that, oh, well then you just need to get to like, what would that be? I don't even know. Like thousands of followers so that ratio wise, they stick around. It's just like, we have to find the right people who want to be in this community, who are all right with it being a family friendly community, who like a streamer who wants to sit down and chat, and just sit here and not play a game, and that kind of thing. So again, I think it's a lot of it is out of our hands, and so that's why it's like it's a long road. We've got a long way to go. We'll see if we get there. So I would love it, but I'm not like I'm not somebody who's like, if I don't get to partner, I will be like, I'm not. I don't think my worth changes if I'm partner or not. So that's like, it's not like a personal thing. It is more of like, logistically that would be wonderful because one, we get more emotes. Two, I can be like, hey, I'm a partner. Can we get some game codes so that we can play these games because I'm very poor, and want to be able to stream these games and have fun, and I can only really realistically buy so many a year or whatever. But anyway, but again, is that you being judgmental on yourself? Because the way I see it is you and Square are different personalities, yes, but still very much similar people. Like there's reason you two are my favorite streamers, right? Yeah. And I appreciate that. But yeah, it's I would say yeah, I don't know. It's just different. We do get along. I think I love Square. But certain people might be, you know, it's just how life works in general. Certain people are, what's the word? Like, drawn to other people for different reasons. So it's just kind of like, oh, you just gotta find the right people. And some people might be making it harder on themselves than others. And so it just sort of depends. I would say I am more of an acquired taste, I think, than some people are like easy. This person's hilarious and funny, and whatever. I am somebody who is more, I think that even if we were in not on stream, if we were like in a group setting, I am somebody who is much more like, I am not the life of the party or like the clown or whatever in a group setting. I am more of the, I'm going to sit off to the side and have one conversation with one person. And that person might really enjoy that and they might really need that. But it's more of, people usually have to warm up to me in a social setting than in a, like, I'm not in the immediate, like, oh, this guy's hilarious. You know, that guy, Jet, he's like, you know, they don't say that. No one says that to me. So you should play the games you're interested in. Don't ever sell your, yeah, I don't think I've ever played a game that I didn't want to play on stream. So that's not even an issue. But there are plenty of people who do make decisions for their stream based on that, and I don't really do that so much. I'll be there when your partner. Big disagree. I like these streams. I think it's sure, but I feel like we were very a unique case, Gizmo. Let's be real. We're a unique case because we had Eastward brought us together. So there's that. We found each other playing an indie game on a release date. I think I'm proving my point. But there was also, we then had like Scott Pilgrim, Edgar Wright, Anna Monoguchi. There was like, within the first stream that I was in your chat, when we rated you, all of that came up. So I think we learned very quickly that we would make easy friends. So I think that's great. I don't necessarily have that with a lot of people though. I know I found my place with Jet, spent 6 hours trying to grind a single achievement. No, and we never got it. I was so sad. That was one of the streams that I think I left the most heartbroken, was then being like, we spent so many hours trying to get that achievement and we did not get it. And it made me, I think I'm also still a little bitter because it's so much easier on PC than it is on console. I'm shocked that they did not lower either made it easier or like lowered the number that you needed on, anyway, it's fine. I was riveted. I was so hooked. Well, I appreciate that. But again, I think it's, I would say that is like personalities meshing, versus like, it's a different type of entertainment, I think. And I think it's finding the right gel, the right, you know, it's the right toppings on a pizza, you know? You gotta, I think I'm, if I was a pizza, I am not a pepperoni pizza. I am, or cheese, or, I am more of like, I am more of like a mushroom, like, I'm a mushroom jalapeno pizza. I'm a mushroom jalapeno pizza, I think. Meaning, I'm kind of it's an odd combination. Not a lot of people like spicy things, but some people really love spicy things. And also, some people hate mushrooms, and some people really enjoy mushrooms. And so I think it's like, you know, but whereas like a pepperoni, cheese, those are like the ones that people like, oh, they're like easy. Love that pizza. Would eat that pizza anytime. Easy. Whereas some people are like, I'm not really in the mood for a mushroom jalapeno pizza. Does that make sense? I think that's the point I'm trying to make. And so it's just, and it's not that a mushroom jalapeno pizza is bad, and I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's an acquired taste or one that only specific people, or there's a niche audience for people who are like, oh, that's the type of pizza that I would always go for or really enjoy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I think the metaphor is starting to fail. But that's okay. You're talking about yourself the way I would talk about myself. I don't think I'm funny, but there's people that do think I am. I think in social settings I'm awkward, but there must be something there. People like you and Square. Wait. If people like you and Square play Splatoon with me and stuff. Right. And again, I'm not saying that I'm not funny or that people don't like me, but that it's sort of like it's a different taste, and I think that's fine. I think that's a very realistic view, which is that people have different tastes. People like different things. There are some people that in outside of Twitch in a social setting, there are some people who I've made quick friends with, and I think it's because we have like either similar interests or like our personalities just kind of mesh. There are plenty of people who I don't. There's also plenty of people who don't like me, but I think it's just like a finding. You need to find your people. And I think some people that I'm that person, and I think realistically, I feel like it's just on a platform like Twitch, which is one where viewers are tuning in to be entertained. I would say the average person is looking to be entertained on Twitch. I might not be their cup of tea because I am more trying to engage, I think, with people in conversation, where some people would rather just be the viewer, which is totally fine. And if somebody just wants to lurk and watch or whatever, I have no problem with that. If this is what they would like to watch and lurk with, I think that's wonderful. And I think they are a very special person then. But I am my entertainment that I think I'm trying to utilize is more conversational and whatever. Whereas there are a lot of people who are more of like showman entertainers, if that makes sense. Like, you watch and it's like they're putting on a show. Like, they are the jokes they tell, the way they like hype up the chat by how they play a game or whatever is a lot more different. Where I would say I am trying to engage in conversation, and I am probably playing a game in the style that somebody who if you were in a room with somebody and they were playing a game, that is the entertainment that I exude, versus like where it's like I am playing a game and I'm also talking with you and hanging out with you, versus I'm like putting on a show. I don't think I really put on a show. I think the only times I put on a show is when I do things like I have raid videos or I have random ideas for things where I'm like, it's cat week and whatever. That's really the only times where I'm like, I'm more of like a showman entertainer. There are different types of entertainers. I don't know all the types. I'm sure it can be very unique and different to each person, but I think I am more a very specific type of entertainer, and content creator. But it just depends, I think. And so I'm more or less trying to be like, I make myself available. I'm trying to I stream so that it's like the grind part is, maybe we'll have somebody who pops in who's like, I'll stick around. Maybe we won't, though, and that's totally fine. Because, yeah, I don't know. I would rather... I don't think... some people, their, like, ultimate Twitch goal is, like, they want to be a partner. They want to be completely full-time and dependent on content creation as their livelihood and whatever. I don't think that is my like, again, if we never make partner, I will still be fine. I will still stream. So it's, I don't know. I don't think that's like my drive, I guess, but it's a good goal to have. Like it's a goal to have because it's really the only next step up from here. But anyway, I hope that kind of makes sense. Hope that kind of, at least makes sense anyway. Your take, okay. Yeah. I think you're very realistic about the whole thing. Would it be great if it happened? Yes. Will you alter your entire personality to force it to happen? No. Very sensible. Yeah, exactly. That's sort of my thought exactly. Slim Jim, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing? Yeah, that's kind of my, my expectations, I think, are at a, they're not low expectations. I don't necessarily have super high expectations. I think they're just very like, here's what we can do, here's what we can control. And so that's what I'm going to focus on. So that's why it's like, I'm going to focus on what I think is good content and making fun stuff. And, even if I make a raid video and everyone is super confused by it and it's 4 minutes long and it's not necessarily the good marketing decision, I'm still going to do it because I think that's fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really go out of my way to like try to do the meta of Twitch, if that makes sense. Like, I don't really change what I'm going to play. Yeah, there are games that, like, on launch day I want to play them, but that's because I'm excited about the game, not because I'm like, oh, I bet if I play this on like, if I play Tears of the Kingdom on launch day, it's not because I'm like, this would be great for engagement. I'm like, I just really want to play the game. So... I'm good, thanks. Had a migraine earlier. No, I hope your headache gets better. Oh, wait, is it gone? But I'm feeling better. Okay, good. Good. I'm sorry to hear that. Migraines are not fun. Headaches are not fun. Did you like get a nap in? Did you get some food? Is that what helped the fixing? I like you both for the same reasons, so I feel like you're both very similar, despite the fact that I think you'd consider him as the no, I would not necessarily describe him as a showman, but I would say he is funnier in a different way, and I think that is maybe more engaging. But I would say he is more entertaining than me, but it's hard to, I think that is more difficult to gauge and like measure. So that's not really like I don't want people to be like, oh, it's the same or whatever. I don't really want to necessarily have that conversation, but I think he is more entertaining in a different way, is funnier in a different way. Our humor is different. We find a lot of the same things very funny, and we laugh and joke together all the time, but I think we are funny and entertaining in different ways, if that makes sense. I think he's probably wittier than I am also, but I think that's also because he's Australian. And he has that on me. That's one thing I can't be, is Australian, and that's really, that's really one of my biggest regrets, is that I can't be Australian. Throw a pig in the food channel. Hold on, I'm opening it. Wait for it. Monkey bread. Oh, goodness. I love monkey bread. And I have not had it in so long because I don't really make things. Because I don't really bake things. But I Love monkey bread. It's so good. It's Yimit's recipe. That looks delicious. Tell Yimit that looks delicious, and then I want it. Yeah, I saw that my vision was becoming blurry, so I was like, ah, crap. So yeah, I got an app in. Good. Yeah, that does happen with migraines and stuff. That's just not fun. I'm glad you're feeling better. I just cut the dough. Just move there and change your voice. You'll fit right in. I did think if I visited, one of the benefits is that I can maybe pick up on the accent, but I don't think that would help. I'm not very good with accents. He heard you? Oh, good. Yeah, I need to learn how to make that. I feel like it's probably like less difficult than I'm imagining in my head, but I don't know. But anytime someone has made monkey bread, it's very, very good. There is a, where is this here? Is it Fire Island Bakery? It might be. I think so. There's a bakery here that's very good. It's called Fire Island Bakery. There's like 3 or 4 different locations here in Anchorage. And the stuff they make is so good. I think I've talked about a place that had an apple bourbon scone. It was them, and it was so good, and it's not on their menu anymore, and it makes me so sad because it was delicious. But I think they make like monkey bread muffins that you can buy there, and I think I've gotten it before. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember. There's some place in town where I've bought monkey bread, and it was very good. I'm not good with accents either. If I can do accents, it's pure accidental. There are like certain things that I can say with kind of an inflection or accent, but it is not my forte. And I don't know. I would love to be able to do that, but I do feel like there would be a part of me that's afraid of if I learned how to do an Australian accent, if Australians would think I was mocking them, which that would not be my goal. I just want to sound cool, and I think they all sound super cool. Even though, again, Square has talked about that a lot of them don't necessarily like the Australian accent. I can't remember how he's explained it, but kind of to that effect of it's sometimes hard for them to like maybe it'd probably be weird if as an American doing an Australian accent might be not super fun for them. I don't think I've ever actually had monkey bread before, but it looks very nom nom. It is. It's very like cinnamony, if I remember. Oh no. Close the tab. I didn't mean to. What is in monkey bread? Monkey bread recipe. It's like cinnamon rolls. Yeah. And you see, what I love is that they're very like, they're kind of not flaky, but like you pull them apart, like it's just very good. Yeah, it says it's cinnamon, sugar, and butter. So yeah, it's very good. I love cinnamon things. Nom nom. Now I'm looking at pictures of. Now I'm just looking at pictures of monkey bread. Ooh. I wonder if there's like a crock pot recipe for monkey bread. There probably is. But maybe it's just easier to do it in the oven? Question mark. I just like to make things like, I don't know. I was gonna say as easy as possible, but making a slow cooker or crock pot is probably not the easiest. It's just the laziest, maybe? I don't know. You should. Mr. Panda would love it if he came home to something cinnamon roll like. Yeah. Trongo! Hi, this is the accent police. Oh no! I have received multiple reports of crimes against Australian accents. No! Trongo, how are you? How are you, mate? It is I, a true blue bloody legend. By the way, everyone, Drongo is amazing and is one of my favorite streamers to watch. Is very entertaining. Speaking of, we're talking about entertaining people. Is wonderful. And I will forever remember I've brought it up multiple times because I'm hoping you'll do it again. But I will forever remember the crash test dummy stream where he played American Truck Simulator. I think that's the game. But in a crash test dummy morph suit. And it was just the best. I can visually remember, and this is, by the way, this is him in the suit. That is him in the suit. And this is not going to mean anything to anybody. But there was at one point, there's an excellent clip where I believe you're saying, "I want your blood," repeatedly. While it's like zoomed in on your face, and it was the most amazing thing. And so I laughed so much at that stream. So everyone, if you do not follow Drongo, you should, because he's hilarious. Doing a cheeky lurk but can resist dropping the burn. I have made so many friends with Australians through Twitch, but also I've been playing Apex, and I met a random who I've become friends with, and he's Australian, and we've been playing almost like every other day for almost 2 months now. And so I just feel super cool, like, listening to him talk about stuff. He says things like, oops, I'm in an ad, but thank you for the kind words. He might not be able to hear this, which is disappointing. But he says lots of really cool Australian slang, like, no, well, I guess it's not slang. Still, it's things that we don't say here in the U.S. We don't really say things like "no worries," or we say "no worries." I say "no worries," but he will say like "no stress." That's his default. He'll say "no stress," or but it's said in a "okay, back, welcome back." I was just saying, I've been playing Apex with a Australian random that I found, which is very rare. I don't usually make friends with the randoms I play on Apex, but he's Australian, and we've now been playing almost every other day together for like 2 months. So I think we're friends now. But it's just fun because he says like cool Australian-y things. Like he says "no stress" a lot, or I can't think of things now. But he'll just the way he says things, it's just so cool. And I'm like, I'll never be this cool. But I sometimes I'll throw it back at him though, because I'm like, oh, I should, I'm as a friend thing, I'm talking back with the person in the way that they speak to me. So sometimes we're like, "no stress," and I'm like, oh, it does not sound as cool when I say it. Yep, "no stress" is pretty standard. Yeah, there's a lot of other things that he says that I don't know. It's just fun. But anyway, I have a big. We were trying to. There's another Australian streamer that we were trying to figure out what would be the like, you know how they say like like a weeaboo. I don't think people really say that much anymore. But like a weeaboo is somebody who's like super obsessed with Japan. I was like, what is the like Australian version of that? Like, who's somebody who's like an otaku but for for Australia? There needs to be like an Australian groupie. If there's a word for that, then that's probably me. No wuckas? Is that what it is? At him sometime? That'll send him? Oh man. My favorite slang that people that Australians say is "old mate." I think that's hilarious. Anytime I hear someone say that, I'm like, I love that. That's so cool. It comes up a lot too when I'm watching streams or another friend of ours, Talanis, he's Australian. He lives in Queensland. And he'll be playing a game or we'll be playing No Man's Sky or something. And he'll say, old mate, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I love it. I want to say that. But then an American would say that as old mate. And that's just not the same. But Drongo, how are you? Besides me talking just about Australia, I have no reason to. I have no reason to stand here and talk about Australia. How are you doing? What have you been up to? How's it going? I feel like there was something I was going to say and I have totally forgotten. But yeah, we've been literally sitting here on the screen for so long. But I do just enjoy chatting with people. I'm okay. Car is in the shop. No. So it's been an expensive week, but I live. What's going on? What's wrong with your car? Also, Drongo, while you're here, I'm so glad to hear that you love The Expanse, because I have actually mentioned it on stream a few times. I feel like nobody knows what I'm talking about, and I will say it's so good, everyone should watch it. And I feel like people believe me. I don't feel like cracked my front left shock. No! Oh no. By the way, what kind of car do you drive? Like, are you you don't have to tell me like what kind, but like, are you a car, truck, Jeep type person? I could see you being either like a car or truck person, maybe. But I don't know. It's the best. It is. It is one of my favorite like space sci-fi shows ever. Some people are like, I'm a Star Trek person, I'm a Star Wars person, and I'm like, but I'm an Expanse person. I loved it so much. Amos is my favorite. I think he has like some of the best like moments in the show. I love it. It's so good. And Elias Tefexis, who is the voice for what's that game made by Square? What is that game? I didn't ask for this. What's Elias? He does the voice for the main character in game. What game is that called? Deus Ex. I don't know if you've ever played Deus Ex. But Elias Tufexis, who does the voice for the main character in Deus Ex, he's in Expanse. I think he was in season 1. I think he's in season 1. Anyway, there's just so many great people in that show. I have a sports car, but I've been seriously considering trading for a Ute or four-wheel drive so I can get to more places for hikes and stuff. That would be dope. A lot of people here in Alaska have like four-wheel drive or gosh, there's like this one type of car that everyone drives. It's a smaller car, but it's very long. Has like a bigger trunk, sort of. I'm not a car person. No, it's not an Outback. What is that car? Alaskan cars. The Expanse is on my list, but the randomizer chose Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. for me to watch instead. I hope you enjoy Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I loved it as well. Those two shows are very different. An Outback. A Subaru Outback. That's what it is. A lot of Alaskans have Outbacks. And I see the appeal of it. I see the appeal. Because especially in the wintertime, it is not very fun. But I'm loving it. Good. I think you might like The Expanse. I think it is very, it's very complex. It's very interesting. The characters, I feel like you kind of get, I don't know. I just grew to love the characters so quickly, and I like wanted good things for them. And it's, I don't know. I just loved also the political, like, you have the Earthers who are wanting their own things, and Mars, they're doing their own stuff, and then you've got the Belters who are just super, like, I don't know. They're just very unique. There's not really like a faction of people that I've seen like the Belters in another like media, because they're so like diverse, and they've got their own like cool dialects and stuff. I don't know. It's just dope. Such a good game. I mean, good show. You're up to season 1, episode 7. You're getting to episode like 15 of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is excellent. Outbacks are solid cars, and those boxer engines sound sexy. Nice. Yeah, I think Alaskans typically have like very hike friendly vehicles that you can then like shove tents and stuff inside, and plus it's nice to have like 4-wheel drive, but I have a 2-wheel drive car that sometimes has a little bit of trouble in the wintertime, but you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. It gets great gas mileage, and that's really important. But I would love, though, I think a Jeep would be cool. I could see myself being a Jeep person, but also Jeep people seem really intimidating, I think, at the same time. They have their own, like, I learned something about Jeeps recently that I thought was interesting. There's like a thing they do to other Jeeps, and it's like, is it rubber ducks? It's some Jeep people will keep like a thing in their vehicle, and then if they see another Jeep, they will leave that for that person, which seems really weird to me. Whoops, I hit my controller. But I find that kind of intimidating. Is it ducks? Jeep ducks. Yeah, it's rubber ducks. And some of them will be like, you know, like themed, like they'll get like the cool rubber ducks, you know, not just like the standard yellow, but like, oh, it's a duck that looks like a fireman or something. I don't know. Or like, what do rubber ducks look like? It looks like, I don't know. But anyway, I feel like there's an intimidating aspect to that. Is anyone else's stream skipping? Is it skipping? Yeah, standard is Utes and 4-wheel drives most of the time, out of where I am at least. Jeeps can be a bit. Their build quality hasn't been amazing. Oh, you know what? I wonder, hold on. Let me see something. But the rubber duck thing is cute. Yeah, it is. I feel like, you know, it's sort of like cars have a kind of personality. And I'm like, am I that person? Am I that? Do I have the personality of a Jeepster? Oh no, we're fine. Hopefully the stream, I mean, I don't see it saying that I'm dropping frames or anything, but hopefully it's fine. Anyways, well, I hope your car gets fixed, and I hope that turns out fine. Sorry to hear that. Any type of like, I hate any kind of car trouble because it is always unexpected, and I feel like it always comes at the worst time. So I hope that gets settled for you pretty quickly, because that's no fun. Anytime my like engine light comes on, I'm just like, we're just gonna ignore that. We're just gonna pretend that that's not a thing and that we don't need to fix it. But oh man. Well, friends, I feel like we should probably, this is like a good place to stop. One, we've been sitting here for so long. We can probably just, you know, we can pause here. That's usually true about PC or laptop troubles. That is also a good point. I mean, I have a Mac, so I never have problems with my computer. But I'm joking. I have troubles all the time, and you guys know that. That was the weird Twitch totally crashed for me. Oh, weird. That is very odd. But goodness. What was I gonna say? Yeah, with computer troubles, that can also pop up. I feel like for me, it is always a random bill has appeared that I'm like, what? Whether it's like Adobe, or because I pay for the Adobe subscription so I can use their apps, or I don't know, PS Plus or other random things. They always come up at the worst times. Chris, how are you? How are you, my friend? I hope you've had a great day. Excuse me. Chris, I hope you've had a good day. I hope work's going well. And to hydrate. Finished off my Waterloo. Hope things have been good. I saw Grindstone got some new updates recently. A new, like, flower hat, maybe? I was paying for Adobe until recently. I just dropped down to just paying for Photoshop now and not the others I was paying for. That's fair. I use quite a bit of all the other software, so for work stuff, I use a lot of InDesign or After Effects, and I mean, the Raid video as well as the Streamiversary video, that was all After Effects and like Premiere. And so I've done a lot of that. And so I need to have those apps. And so, yeah, I'm paying for the Creative Cloud like thing. And it's just, I hate, why do things have to cost money? You know? Just wish we could go back to like a bartering system in which I could just barter my goodwill for use of their services. That would make me, I would like that. That would make me very happy. Anyway, yeah, so I kind of have to pay for Adobe because I just use it so much. But it gets expensive. And I feel like the bill for it always comes in when I least expect it. Like, I'm pretty sure I pay for it every year. Like, it's a yearly subscription. But when it pops in, it's like I'm just never ready for it. I just realized that the next week I get the 2-year sub badge. So exciting, Sassy. So exciting. That's right. You're at 23 months. That's crazy. What badge do I have currently? Oh, right. I have the 3-year. Right. Soon it'll probably bump me up to the 3.5, which will be exciting. I use Photoshop and Illustrator, but there's no bundle that I can do to get both of those except what I was paying for. £50 a month to use 2 apps wasn't worth it. Yeah, that is a lot. Gilmore, welcome back. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you got to rest. Hope the kids aren't bugging you. I feel like there was a story I was going to tell you guys, but I've forgotten it now, so I have nothing to tell you. Deebs, my Australian friend, and I have been playing a lot of Apex. We made it to Masters ranked. We made it to Masters, and we've now just stopped ranked because we're not gonna make. So, for those who don't play Apex, the MLG. Wow. Goodness, I wish. I feel like I'm not that great, but we have done. I've gotten better. I've definitely gotten better. We've made it to Masters. and we've stopped playing ranked because we're like, we're not going to make it to pred. So for those who don't play, it's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, masters, and then apex predator, or just predator, or pred. And we're not going to get up there. So we just have stopped playing ranked because we're like, once you get to a rank, once you get to gold, you can't drop down to silver. There is gold 1, 2, 3, 4, and you can drop down in those sections, but you can't like drop a whole tier. So we're at masters. We're gonna be at masters for the rest of the season, and so we're like, why go any further? We've made it here. We're not gonna get any higher. It's okay. So we've just been playing, just, you know, we've just been playing like pubs, I guess, so not ranked, and we've been having a blast. It's been pretty fun. We've been like, occasionally I'll just be like, okay, you have to choose a character for me, and I'll choose a character for you, or I'll choose like a loadout that I would never choose, and it's just been a lot of fun. And as you guys know, I tend to play games because I think that they're fun, not because if I stop liking a game, I just will not play it. I've been taking a pause from League of Legends because I'm just like, I don't know. It's sometimes it's not very fun. So I've just been having a blast. It's been a good time. But I'm very happy that I made it to Masters. So that's exciting. It's exciting for me. It had like everything, I think, but I wasn't using the others enough to keep paying that much. That's fair. It gets very expensive. And again, if you're not using the other stuff, it's not worth it, for sure. It's barely worth it using. I hate how many things now are like a subscription, like apps and stuff. I hate it. Just let me buy the application, please. Maybe give me a few free updates, and then if you need to like come up with another version, that's great. I may or may not upgrade depending on what you offer, but like Adobe keeps updating their applications and have updated a lot of stuff with it, but a lot of those things aren't necessarily things that I use very often, and so it's like I'm not necessarily benefiting from all of these random updates. If they had a application that was from a few years back that I could buy so that I could stop using the subscription or having to pay for a subscription, I probably would. Really, the only application that I think that I use of theirs that is maybe more dependent on like constant updates is After Effects, because I've been using more and more plugins made by third parties, and they usually end up using features that are newer or whatever, so that would maybe be the only thing, but I don't know. But Apex is fun. I watched Talanis finish the No Man's Sky Expedition. I was able to do that offline. I'm ready for like the next No Man's Sky update. We have no idea when that'll be. It'll probably be a few months from now, but it's fun. So I'll have some stuff to show you guys when the next time we play No Man's. There'll be some fun things. I have like there's a new cosmetic that they came out with that looks dope. You're like a robot. And they've had robots in the game, but this one's like, it's different. It's a different type of robot. You'll see. You'll all see. I'm not even sure it's worth me keeping Photoshop really, but I wasn't yet ready to decide to part with it because I do use Photoshop sometimes when I need something. What do you use it for? I know you take a lot of photos, but like, are you using it for touch-ups or like, because there's honestly a lot of like free photo editing software that has very similar Photoshop features, but are either much cheaper, or you buy it one time and you're good, or it's free entirely. So there may be some other options out there. I am not brand loyal a lot of times. It depends. Photoshop and applications that are trying to just steal all of my money over time, I don't have any kind of brand loyalty to them. So if you can find something else that would give you the same features for either cheaper or for free, then I suggest use that. I think hold on. Yeah, I think it's a lot of the ones. One of the ones that people recommend, excuse me, is GIMP. GIMP photo editor, image manipulation program. Is that free? I think it's free. Yeah, I think it's free. Has a lot of like comparable features and yeah, I think it's one of the main recommended ones if you're looking for one that's not Photoshop. I use it to make things like invites to events or photo editing sometimes. Someone gave me a link to get Photoshop for free, but I tried it and had no idea what I was doing, TBH. That can be tough. Adobe tends to use their own like symbols and language for things, and I think a lot of apps have used that as inspiration for their own, but I don't know. There's a lot of things that really only work for them, and how they work is kind of convoluted sometimes. I even have trouble using it, and I have literally been using Photoshop since I was in middle school. So there are times where I am like, I don't even know what you're wanting me to do right now. After Effects, I will say, is its own animal, and I still, even though I've been using it now for maybe like 10 years, I still feel like I just know how to be dangerous with it. I haven't quite mastered it. There's still there's like a lot of stuff that I've learned how to do, but After Effects also uses expressions to do things that are like coding sort of, and that's just not my strength. And so anytime I need to use an expression for something, I always have to look it up. Like you can get something to loop or to wobble a certain way or whatever, like, and it just kind of like calculates it. You have to use expressions for that, and that's just like, gosh, I can never remember what an expression is. For the Streamiversary video, what was I using? Maybe some backgrounds or something. I had to loop a couple of things. And so I had to remember how to like do all that. There was a bit of some like the part that you said you guys liked where I was falling, and there's like the different like videos of gameplay kind of like falling down as well. There was like a expression that I had to use to like ramp up the speed of the things and then slow them down, and then like they kind of, once they get to a certain point, they kind of all drop. That was using expressions, and that can be a lot. That's actually probably what takes me the longest sometimes, is then even just trying to figure out how to get like a certain expression to work. Anyway, it's not very exciting to talk about, but needless to say, there's just lots of different options out there. So if you can find a cheaper version, I recommend that. At the moment, I'm paying like $10.50 a month just for Photoshop. I'm undecided at this stage if I should cancel completely or not. That's fair. Mr. Panda used GIMP to design stencils for his job, so he was able to create the design, save it to a flash drive, and then use our scan and cut to cut them out. His job has now paid him twice for more stencils. That's dope. Is a scan and cut like a what is that called? Like is it like a laser cutter thing? What's that called? You know what I'm talking about. A precision, no, that's not what it's called. Has a name. It can do like woodcuts too. Is that what that is? Is that what you're talking about? What am I talking about? Laser cutting machine. They're saying laser cutters. I don't think that's what I'm talking about. the scan and cut basically just cuts paper. Okay, that's good to know. What am I talking about? There's a... Wait, is it a... Hold on, or is this a band, or is this a thing? CNC machine, that's what I think I'm talking about, right? CNC, doesn't that do some laser cutting? Computer numerical control, I think so. I think that's what I was talking about. But okay, so that does different thickness of paper. Okay, interesting. Also, it's CNC, like the letter N. I searched for C and C machine, so that shows how much I knew what I was talking about. That's okay. Look, some people have it all together, and that's not me. That is something that I know so little about. Deebs, my Australian friend, he was showing me, he does a bunch of carpentry stuff. I used to run CNC machines back in the day. No way. That's awesome. That's dope. That seems like, how did you get started with that? That seems like very technical. Pretty sure Mr. Panda would love a CNC machine, to be honest. Deebs was telling me about, he has done carpentry for a super long time. And so I was asking him, he showed me a picture of like, he was working in like the garden or whatever. And so they had like a bunch of wooden stuff, and I was asking him about it.
Thanks, friendo. Wabam!
Oh, Sassy! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Drongo. Drongo's awesome. I have nothing together except my curtains. That's fair. That's how I feel most of the time. I'm back early. Well, welcome back. I don't know if you heard, how did you get started using a CNC machine? Because I feel like that seems very technical. It seems very advanced. And I feel like you need like certifications or something to work with that. But I could be wrong. Anyway, I was asking Deebs, because I was like, his like garden had like these wooden boxes, sort of. They're not boxes. Anyway, I was like, did you make this? And I had to just kind of describe it based on what it looked like. Rather, it's like, would you call that a box? Would you call that siding or something? What was that? And he was like, oh, do you mean the edge? I was like, yes, that's what I mean. Yes, that's edge. Yes, that word. The very technical word. He was like, yeah, I made that. I was like, oh, that's dope. Any kind of like, really, the only like hands-on thing I do are like whenever we do minis. I actually don't have any of my D&D minis here. I still have our little astronaut cat though. He's still hanging around. Our little delivery cat. He's still around. I still want to finish him at some point, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a lot of like manual skills. All of my skills have been digital, and I think that's because the first thing I did was, or how I got into like graphic design stuff was in middle school. I wanted a website, and so I started a GeoCities. I'm old. I feel like most of you will probably not know what GeoCities is, but it was like a way to make free sites. Same thing with Angel Fire, if that rings a bell. But I made a website on GeoCities and then was like, well, now I need graphics for it, right? I need to put stuff on it. So then I like downloaded Photoshop and started like making stuff. And so then it just kind of kept devolving really from there. I did an apprenticeship as a cobbler. You've mentioned that before, and that is totally gone out of my head, and just happened Out Workshop. Our workshop also did, I can read, engraving both hand and machine, so got to use all kinds of CNC machines for engraving. Later, ended up working at a factory that made white good, where they used the lasers to cut the fittings for holes in the liners once they come out of the vacuum mold. That's awesome. I feel like white good. I'm missing what that word is, but I'm getting the rest of it based on context. But that's awesome. How was being a cobbler? Mr. Panda created a drill stand to hold his hand drill so he could add magnets to the bottom of all the Lego Harry Potter chess set pieces. Oh, that's dope. The stand allowed him to drill every piece exactly the same to the depth so the magnets would fit perfectly. Dang, that's cool. Nothing too complicated about it most of the time. It's usually just plotting data in a 3D space, which is easier than it sounds because the software is pretty easy. It does sound complicated. I think it sounds complicated, but I think that that's awesome. I've worked... Oh, white goods are like like household appliances. It's like, oh, interesting. I have never heard that before, but that might be like a universal phrase and not just like an Australian one. I just have never heard of that. That's dope though. That makes sense. Cobbling was fun. I really enjoyed it. Dang, that's so cool. That's super cool. Have you ever cobbled something? When was the last time you cobbled? Let me ask you that. When was your last cobbling? And could you do a cobbling stream? Because that would be dope. That would be so cool. About 10 years ago, okay, imagine this idea. Here's a pitch, Drongo. You should have like a charity stream where you cobble something. And then you can it goes to like the highest donator or something like that. That would be dope. A actual Drongo Shui. Incredible. Just something to put in the bank of ideas. That would be interesting. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about cobbling, so that could literally be like impossible to do at home. I assume there's probably some kind of machinery involved in cobbling, but if you could do it at home, that'd be dope. I really do. I feel like I've randomly come across like YouTube was like, you know what you should watch today? You should watch like somebody making a shoe. And so I watched like somebody, I guess they didn't make the shoe, they were repairing it or like resoling it. Maybe that's what it was. I think they resoled the shoe. I don't know if that's the right word, but they like replaced the sole of the like a leather, some kind of leather shoe. And it was pretty like satisfying to watch, honestly. 90% of cobbling is upkeep and repairs. Interesting. That makes sense. Shoes get, probably worn out the fastest, maybe, of any kind of like clothing, I would imagine. And especially if it's like a nicer shoe, you probably want to keep it like, cause this shoe was like a very fancy businessman's shoe. And so I'm sure that it was like, they were wanting to keep it looking smooth and nice. But that's super cool. I think that's like, I don't know. I wish I had more technical skill. I once fixed a toilet. That was really like an achievement for me. But that was kind of it. I took like a life skills class, and they had taught us like, if you're having like toilet troubles, here are like some common things to look for. And I was once at a coffee shop, and the toilet wasn't working, and I fixed it for free, mostly because I needed to use it. But there's not money in making stuff from scratch unless you're a high-end boutique. I suppose that's true. So yeah, a lot of replacing heels and soles. Interesting. That makes sense. That makes sense. But how cool would it be if you had your own line, Dronko? You could have like your shoey bird as like a silhouette logo. I'm imagining the one where it's holding a shoe as as like the logo, or yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say or your crash test dummy smile, but that's just I think that's just my personal favorite. But yeah, I feel like if I could have wait, and you're also like, you like cooking too, right? You're like a chef or something. Or have you worked as a chef, or do you just enjoy cooking? Because you talk about it very, like, passionately anyways. I will say, I'm not the worst cook. It's always a good way to like compliment yourself. I'm not the absolute worst, but I'm passable. I feel like I do it pretty well. I'm just a home cook. I did work as a restaurant manager though. I would love at some point, I want to hear the like, you should do this on your stream at some point. I just want to hear like the like every industry that you've worked in, because it sounds so like, I don't know, cool. It's so cool and varied. I'm sure you learned a lot about like cooking though while being at a restaurant manager, maybe. Or did your passion for cooking come before that? I'm sure the passion for cooking probably came before that, maybe. Food is like so necessary. I feel like it's probably easier to be like, yes, I like good food and I want things to be well made. Mr. Panda took a jewelry making class and made a bunch of jewelry for me. No way. What did he make? Also, please post pictures in the Discord. My passion for food was prior to that, but I did learn a lot working there, and since mainly via YouTube. That's awesome. Who are your food YouTubers? I've mostly watched, what's his name? He's a redhead. He's more of like a food science guy, I think, than he is like a chef, like here are recipes. What's his name? Ethan Klabowski. Watch a lot of Ethan Klabowski. Also, this is not really like a chef person, but she is. How to Cook That with Anne Reardon. She's an Aussie, I believe. But I just really like her content's just kind of fun to watch, to be honest. She explains things very well, and I kind of like her. She does a lot of like debunking content, and I find that interesting because I cannot be bothered whether to like. A lot of people see things on a TikTok and they're like, I wonder if this is real. I'm gonna try it. I cannot be bothered to try something off of like a viral video or to try to debunk it. So if I can just watch someone tell me if it works or not, that's excellent. Because either way, I actually would never have found out because I'm not going to try it. But I feel like what I've learned through watching her debunking content is that so much of what people say and show on videos is just so fake, and that's usually easy to pick out. But from like a food science perspective, there's a lot of things that people post that's like, oh wow, that's just incredibly dangerous, and you should not do that. There's a lot of like TikToks of people putting eggs in their microwave and then they explode, on people, and people get burned and all that sort of stuff. Babish, nice. Maddie Matherson, I don't think I've heard of. J. Kenji Lopez, I have heard of, and one of my mods actually sent me a book that he wrote that's like a kid's book about pizza, and it's awesome. And Brad Leone, yeah, or I don't know if I'm saying his last name right, but he was from, or is from, what was that channel? It had so many people on it. And it probably still exists, but I don't think it's as like, they kind of like, Bon Appetit. He did it. Yeah, he did. It's alive. Yeah. He actually came to Alaska and did like a, I think he was doing crab. Yeah, he's great. He's hilarious. I used to watch, there was a part of the pandemic, they kind of imploded. Yeah, they did. I used to watch like Claire Saffitz? And like a bunch of other them. I enjoyed watching those little shows. There was a part of the pandemic where everything was fine, and that's where I started watching them. And then everything just collapsed and exploded, and yeah. It's crazy. That was like a different time in the pandemic. That was close to the Tiger King era of the pandemic for me. Twitch decided to crash me again. So weird. So I had to reload. Mr. Panda made me a ring and a bracelet. Sassy, please post. Well, if you would like to. Please do not feel forced to. If you would like to, you should post in the Discord, because I think that'd be fun. I would love to see that. You should watch Brad and Maddie go noodling. Oh, okay. That's where you ram your hand into the fish, right? Is that noodling? And you like just pick them up out of the water with such an amazing video. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll have to find that. That's awesome. That would be that is certainly like a way to fish. Here, interestingly, so here in Alaska, some people will go fly fishing or like what you would imagine normal fishing would be. But I didn't know what dip netting was. A lot of people dip net here, and it's like the easiest way to fish from what it sounds like. It's literally just you put the net in the water and you just go at an opportune time where like all the fish are like swimming up or downstream or whatever. And it's just like you put the net in, they all swim into the net, and then you just like, you pick up the net and you take, so you like pretty much always get fish. But I have never been fishing up here. I've watched people fish. You have to have like a license, and I've just never, and sometimes they like, you have to like apply for one. You might get it, you might not. It seems like a lot of work. Just seems like a lot of work. Plus, I also don't have my own fishing rods and all that kind of stuff, but I can just fish in a game, you know? Why fish in real life when I can just do that for free? Interesting, I used to fly fish when I was younger, but not had a fishing license for years now. I used to work for someone who had a women's fly fishing clothing company. And I did design and like graphic design for their like websites and ads and stuff. So I learned quite a bit about fly fishing from from her, because she's like very good. She's like she's not what she does for like a profession, but has been fly fishing for like years and years and years, and so I learned quite a bit. She actually had, so while I worked for her, I did some stuff for her for free. And as a gift, she was like, do you play video games? She's much older. She's like, do you play video games? And I was like, yes. And she was like, have you ever heard of a game called League of Legends? And I was like, yes, I actually play League of Legends. And I did at the time. And she was like, my son works for Riot Games. Would you want like a like a gift package of stuff from the game? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. I was like, absolutely, I would. And so, like the next time he was up, he brought like a gift bag of League stuff. Oh wait, I remember the story. Yeah. So it's where I have a Teemo hat and I have a little Teemo statue that he was like, you're probably the only person in Alaska who has this statue. Because it was like a really old, like, community reward or something for like good behavior or like standout good behavior in the first few seasons. You get a little Teemo statue. He gave me like a lanyard and a water bottle and some other stuff. I gave away some of that to some friends, but Louisa, welcome in. How are you? Did you change your name? How are you? How's it going? How's it going, my friend? But yeah, so he brought me some stuff, and I don't know. I still have the Teemo hat. It is in a place of importance and honor, and of course I still have the statue. But I did. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing well. We've just been lounging and chatting for now. We played a little bit of Mario plus Rabbids. We had our streamiversary last Friday, which was super fun. And we were gonna play community games. We ended up just chatting the entire time. We have a new raid video for the next month, and I came up with like a streamiversary promo that was super fun, but I was a bit sad about the butchering of my name, so I kind of took it out. That's fair. That's, at the very least, your name is like, someone will read that and be like, I know I need to call this person Louisa. You know, that is a benefit. When I came up with my name, I actually at no point thought people would call me Paul. I thought people would call me Jet. And so that's why I always introduce myself as Jet, because I still think it's cooler. But so many people call me Paul now, and I'm shocked by it. Every time I'm like, oh, weird, they're calling me Paul, but then it makes sense. That it makes sense. Happy streamiversary, thank you. We hit 3 years. You will always be Jet. Thank you. I appreciate that. And only Jet. Thank you. And again, I've mentioned this before, but nobody calls me Paul in real life. Nobody's ever called me Paul. I've actually never gone by Paul. Nobody. Nobody ever calls me Paul. Deebs was like, he calls me Paul. And it's just funny because he was like, he actually said, I was watching your stream and I noticed that people call you Jet. Should I call you Jet? I was like, it's up to you. You could call me whatever. But I think Jet's cooler, but it's up to you. Jewelry pics posted in the Discord. I want to see. Where in the Discord? I'm gonna show up to their wedding and be like, I'm here for Secreted Turnip. Oh, there it is. It just didn't load for me. Oh, whoa, Sassy, that is amazing. I love that. I love the little hearts. That's so cool. That's awesome. Make sure Mr. Panda knows he did an awesome job. Let me be soppy. Hi, JPP. Happy streamiversary. I have had the pleasure of being in this community for a little bit, but I can't wait to see what you get up to next. Thank you for having such a warm and loving community. I felt welcome ever since I stepped in here, and you can definitely be proud of that. Keep doing what you do. Stay shining, and I can't wait what you get up to next. Louisa, thank you so much. I appreciate that, my friend. That's so nice. It's crazy that it's been 3 years. I still am like, I don't know why people will still watch. But for that, because that is so kind and so nice, let me give you and everyone else here a fist bump. So friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us today and the past 3 years and hopefully the future. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. And I hope you're all having a great time. I appreciate all of you. And it's just nice to chat and talk and, I don't know, have fun. I love them and never take them off. I will be sure to tell them, oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so sweet. It's wild, but it's so fun here. Yeah. And it's crazy. We met through Mage. And so it's just, I don't know, it's a good time. Yeah, friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. I don't know. We were, I put a message in the Discord. I also tweeted it out. Just a thank you message, because I don't know. It's hard for me to fully encapsulate how it makes me feel. But I adore Mage so much. He's awesome. Us and the two shovels. That's how it started. That was such a memorable moment, and I felt so both intrigued and uncomfortable at the same time. That was just that was just very funny. Anytime somebody asks me a lot of questions, I feel a little uncomfortable, which is funny because I ask people a lot of questions and I enjoy asking people questions. When I'm put on the spot, I think there's a part of me that's like, what do you want? Why are you asking me these questions? I can't remember her name, but she was asking us a ton of questions that were very oddly specific. And so I was like, there's something you're leading into and I can't tell what it is. But I think by the end of it, I found it very endearing. And so I was like, this is very funny. Nobody knows what we're talking about, but that's okay. We're just talking about how Luis and I met, which was in somebody's Discord call. And somebody came in, started asking each of us a bunch of questions. And some of it were either like very off the wall, and then some of it was very specific. And so some of it was like, I think they asked me like about my family and like about other things, and so I was like immediately like, what are you getting at? Who are you and what do you want? But I am somebody who like in most conversations with people, I do tend to dominate it a bit with questions. Oh wow, what an odd story. Yeah, anyway, it was a fun time. It ended up being, once I kind of learned this is how this person is, and this is like how they, I think, get to know people, which is sort of by like being so jokey, but kind of like, I don't know what the right word is, but like, I don't think she was necessarily trying to push our buttons, but trying to like see kind of how we would react to odd questions. I think that's what she was trying to do, is see how we would react to odd questions. That I think once I realized that, I sort of was like, okay, this is more of a, this shows what my like thought process is. I was like, oh, this is more of a fun thing. I see now. I shouldn't feel threatened by this. This is a fun thing. I get it. I'm gonna go, wait, you're gonna get some food real quick, but I love being here. Hope to catch you again. Yeah, Louisa, thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a good day. It is funny. It is very iconic. It's very memorable, but I hope you have a great day. We'll see you again next time. Fortnite. Okay, never mind. You're not, I was like, maybe she meant forage. You're gonna go forage for some nuts, maybe? I don't know. I don't know your life. But I hope you, I hope you have a great day. Enjoy Fortnite. I hope all of the nights, treat you well. But anyway, we were actually gonna end a little bit ago, and I totally got distracted because of you all fine people and your wonderful conversational and interesting chatting abilities. I think also because we talked about Valk brought up the game nuts earlier, so I think I'm thinking squirrel. I've got squirrel on the brain a little bit, which is fine. let me see here. How about, friends, we might go raid Gizmo again. We raided him yesterday, but I feel like we had a good chat with him today. And not that it's like a reward for having a good chat. I don't know. I'm feeling we raid Gizmo. That's really all what I mean. He's playing Bloodborne, and he will probably actually be playing the game. Unlike me, we did play the game for a bit, and then we got distracted, but that's fine. A side note, because of my new espresso machine that I got today, I'll probably make a decaf. But I'm probably gonna make another one. Just to try it out, you know, since it's new, I need to like test out that it's working. An extra hour of just chatting, nice, yeah. We usually just do the chatting in to front load our chat or stream. Instead, it's a bookends. We use chatting as bookends. But friends, thank you so much for being here today and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'm grateful for all of you, and for all of the chats and the hangouts and the lounges. GG, Opons, I hope you've had a good day. I hope work is going well. Have you started on a new project yet? Or are you doing like little things? Thanks for the stream. Congrats on the 3 years. Thank you, Drongo. I thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, and you just had a celebration. You just had. How many years have you been on Twitch? You just had a thing. Oh, can't say. I'll keep you updated when I can say more. Ooh, that's fun and exciting. That's exciting, Opons. Twitch is totally broken for me right now. I can't see the timer or how long you've been live. It's usually under the stream. Oh, that's weird. Sassy, I don't know what's going on with your Twitch. That's exciting, Opons. You're working on the Mirage game that I keep pitching to Respawn, and they keep saying, "Please stop emailing us, sir. Please stop emailing us about." We're not gonna make a Mirage game. Totally Mirage game. Yes. They keep saying, "Sir, we've asked you before to stop sending us emails." Yeah, no scrolling allowed for some reason. Weird. Sassy, I'm sorry that you're having issues, but I hope it all gets fixed. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow it'll be fixed. Side note, everybody, the rest of the week, we'll be playing Mario plus Rabbids. We might end up needing an extra day, so maybe that'll go for next week. I don't know why I almost said Friday. But then Thursday, Friday, we're going to be playing Shin-Chan, me and the professor on summer vacation. Excited about that. Shin-Chan is real weird. It's an anime that has a very unique sense of humor, and I'm sure that'll translate into the game a bit, so we'll see how that goes, but I think it should be a fun time. At least it's waiting until the end of Stranger Break. Luckily so. Anyway, friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. We'll play more of this tomorrow, and hopefully I'll have more coffee tomorrow. Again, it only made like half a mug because I'm still learning the machine, but hopefully tomorrow I'll be so well versed in coffee. You guys will probably be a little nervous at how caffeinated I am. A little concerned, and that's when I know that I'm making good coffee. Thanks for the stream and all the chats. Absolutely. Thank you guys for being here. And I hope you guys know how much I appreciate the chats and the, I don't know, the support and the lurks and whatever from the past few years. It's crazy to me that you guys would, you know, I don't know, just still hang around and be here. And I know anytime we talk about like the Twitch experience from like the streamer's perspective and like talking about marketing and strategy and all that sort of stuff, I feel like that, I hope that doesn't take away from the experience. But I also think it's just fun to talk about because having a marketing background, it's fun for me to like talk about the strategy of things and then being like, and I don't follow that at all because I just love playing indie games and I love, I don't know, being super talkative and talking about the most random things that people don't care about. So I hope it doesn't take away from the experience at all, but also maybe hopefully sheds a little bit of light into the experience. But I appreciate all of you, and thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna start the raid here. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna give a few thank yous. Overlord, Salamander1, thank you so much for the follow. And Sassy, thank you so much for gifting us up to Bloody Drongo. Bloody Drongo is awesome. And again, if you did not follow him earlier, you should. Because his I think his like content and the way he like interacts with his community and chats with them, he is one, just very funny, but also like just very entertaining. He's just a very entertaining streamer to watch. And he actually plays, oh, he's still here. I didn't actually know he was still here. That's okay. It's fine. What was I saying? Oh, he actually plays a lot of games that I don't even play, but I still watch his streams because I just find just watching him play it very, very interesting. So now I feel if I could turn red, I would, but I can't. That is the very little benefit of me being a brown Latino is that I don't really blush. You guys can probably just hear it in my stuttering. Unfortunately, that I can't really hide that as well. Just reinforces all the reasons why I don't stream. No, that's not my goal. I'd much rather be a viewer and support that way. Well, Sassy, thank you so much for all of that. I appreciate it. But anyway, now I feel embarrassed. Anyway, friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. We will be back tomorrow with more. We will be in the Discord. If you guys are around. But let me go ahead and start the raid to Good Game Gizmo. Again, he's playing Bloodborne. Gizmo's awesome. I really hope to play some games with him soon, maybe on stream. We've talked about doing a retro game. We've talked about playing escaping me. It's one of the games of my childhood, and I can't remember its name. I'm old. Anyway, we've talked about playing that. There's also a couple other games that I'm trying to get him to play, and we might be able to get that to work, which would be very exciting. But again, he's awesome. And again, it's one of those things where I love how Twitch brings people together. We rated Gizmo when we were playing the indie game Eastward. We rated him on launch day, and we ended up like having so many things in common. Like our favorite bands are the same. We love like the same movie directors, and like it was just a match made on Twitch. And so you guys know Gizmo. He's wonderful. So we'll go ahead and hang out with him for a bit. But friends, thank you so much for being here today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And let's see. If you hadn't rated him, I wouldn't have gotten to hang out with him last summer. That's true. Sassy met him. It's very exciting. It's very cool. Very exciting stuff. But anyway, friends, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I will see you tomorrow.